Definitely. Good afternoon, all the viewers. Listening and watching the number one program on and YouTube. I've been watching some of the videos too. Very interested and informative, and stuff that you have to think. Allows gives you an opportunity to think. So I'm happy to be here.
Welcome, everyone, again to another day, another show with the Coach's Desk. And I'm your host, Coach Minzy, and we are here to discuss football. Yes, we're here to discuss the topic that you are interested in, Reggae Boys. Certainly, we are looking forward to a wonderful discussion. Yes, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm certain that you are looking forward to it. Yeah, people. So, I mean, today was a good day, or is a good day, has been a good day. Yeah, man. The girls from Jamaica in the women's 4x4, they got a bronze, and definitely we show them our love and support in that regard. All right, so of course, there were games on in the Jamaica Premier League. hmm And of course, Mullines United, they defeated Humble Lion FC 1 goal to nil, and it was a 3-1 victory, or or it is, or it is. The last time I checked, Tivoli Gardens were leading Arborview 3 goals to 1. So we await the final result there in that game, just to see what the outcome of that one is. Yeah, man. So, you know that Jamaican football is on in earnest. Games are being played early due to the curfew situation in Jamaica. Yeah, and we know that the youngsters, the ballers, they are doing all they can to ensure that things work the way that it ought to work. Yes, big up to Rolando Biggs. He got a contract to FC Dumbele, and that's a big move for the youngster. He moved into Turkey. Yeah, man, definitely. So, um, things are happening. Things are happening for the ballers them. Yeah. So it's another one. It's another show, and we're expecting an awesome show. Like I said, I normally say people the golden rule is to like up the live, share the live, and if you're new, definitely you just show support by subscribing to the channel. Yeah. So thanks to all the persons who have who have subscribed in recent times, and the persons who have subscribed in the recent past. We show you a lot of respect for joining this platform. Yeah. And we endeavor to give you some good information to sustain and keep your presence over here. Casey Palmer put in a creditable performance for his club. Also, Amari Bell did an excellent job for his club. Um, Liam Moore was on the not so good end. Yeah, but big up to Liam Moore. Um, there is this big news out today. Ravel Morrison, people, the man that we spoke about last night, he has signed a 1-year deal with Derby County. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The man that we were talking about. Yeah, the football in general for some, and the football in quote unquote cruff for some. Yeah. So definitely That is going to be a matter of discussion when Cataract and Rome step on board and cranky. Hey, me can't wait for hey people just to like up the live quick and fast so that we can drop the link. I don't want to wait this evening. I want to get that one up and running. And people, we might have a special guest tonight. Yes, look out for that one. We will be having a special guest. Look out for that one. Yeah, man, a special guest will be passing through. Yeah, just to talk to us and answer some of the questions that we possibly have. Yeah, big up on yourself, people. Let me run through some of the comments right now in the comment section. Shakil Turner, big up yourself. Welcome. Baby, a movie is coming soon. All right. Fourth official. Hey, fourth official early for class, you know, people. Jano. Jazzy and Menzi, bless up. Wonder if we're related. Jazian or Josiane. Big up yourself, anyways. Fresh God, check. Big up yourself, man. Shaquille Smith. They say early too. Man, hey, some early students to class, you know. Some people when I really come early, fresh God. Them early. Everton Brian. Everton Brian. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. We reach before fresh God. Toki, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Blessings and enough respect. Marcus Garvey. Big up yourself, Marcus Garvey. Don't know anything. Big up Sherika for stepping up for the team. Yeah, man. No respect to Sherika. Ricardo Robinson, big up. Didn't he get a chance to play in Syria and refused to? Some of these players good in their comfort zone and particular region. All right. That could resurface later on. Yeah, the full score is 3-1. All right, fresh God. You know, me spot it somewhere, but me never want to say it and I know so it go. So 3-1 to Tivoli over Harborview. Road to 11K people. Just to tell a friend about the coaches desk. Kevin Reed, big up yourself. Up. Hey, Claudia, what's up? At Rome, last night I heard you holding court. Later, I'll be quiet once more as they roast and boil you. Rome, you hear Claudia say? Chano, big up Claudia. Yeah, man. McPherson looked like she had a personal issue and Sherika stepped in. She was injured, man. Or she's injured. I understand that she has an hamstring issue. Yeah, man. Coach, you and Spencer Darlington, a brother. No, you know. We resemble. John Spencer. Me never say turkey, fresh God. Me never say turkey. Yeah, man, me never say turkey still, but thanks for the reminder that it is in Slovenia. At Claudia, I already do a live video on my channel and talk the things there. Alright, that's sweet neat there. Alright. But I'm ready for them anytime they're ready. Hey, big up yourself, Jason. Welcome. People, like up the live quick and fast. We need to drop the link because the discussion of tonight are gonna be great. Trust me. Big up yourself, Jay. Jay, anywhere there in the building. And people, yeah man, you can go check out Fourth Official channel. You can check out Dre Anywhere that channel. Yeah man, they have some good content over there, so you can run in. Yeah man. Phil Jones. What you say? Get 2 trophies in less than 6 months, Foxes. Alright. Big up Balakar and him stunt double. Hey, Jason, you know so now best though. Una name First, you got a big back TV. You have man name Ibala, Puerto Rico. You have Balakar Twin. You have Prison Girl Boss. Who else would have? Of course, Tiddly Wings name does come on because he used that one there. Hey, mount a name on the drop for this a group, right? Hey, on the best. I mean, no more name are coming up. Feel so stuffy all of a sudden. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. I don't understand. When I hear me clearly, me sound nasal. Me sound nasal. Me sound nasal. I feel I will look away. So, oh, go on in that place. Think me get over that thing there. All right, so Prison Grill Boss. So name, so other name that they know, me can't remember them right now. Yeah, man. Kingston 6. Remember someone say Fat Sam all out pan such man. Fat Sam no have such powers. No time. Alright, hey. And that I go and look up when you know man and talk about Big Sam do this and Big Sam do that. Hmm. Man get contract, you know. What am I gonna say? Room, you line of fire in the room. What dream? What God? Come back a long time we don't see you around here. Big up yourself. Let me see who this drop the super chat early. Kieran, Chelsea baller. Big up coach. Chelsea first in and foremost. Then big up yourself and everybody watching. All right, all right. Kieran, big up yourself, man. Welcome. Okay, I never the boy yesterday. Yeah, man. I appreciate the super chat. All right, let me see what go on there. So Wayne Evans, big up coach. Ravel was a big topic last night. Hey, you see the next game where Jamaica play? We're gonna talk about Ravel. We have to talk about Ravel. Cause you know when we do that, he might go score. Can him score big today? Sign contract. So I wanna say we need to do that though. Yeah, man. Trust me, people. It was an exceptional night. Conversation was good. We're trying to line up the big debate between Cataract and Cranky. We have with judges in place already, just for them to decide on the mood. And yeah, once they decide on the mood, people, we're going to drop it one weekend. Trust me. Because, oh, my eye them look so. Because, trust me, it now gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be epic. Yes, man. Trust me. So we want that debate they get out that way, people. Big up on yourself. Remember the golden rule, people. Hit the like button once you enter the stream. Yeah, man. Hit the subscribe button. Free way of supporting the coach's desk. You know. If you can't do like Kieran in the comment section, dropping super chat, subscribing is another way of supporting. Liking up the stream is another way of supporting. Yeah? And that one is easy. Once you enter the stream, you just touch the like button. Yeah, easy. Not a lot of effort in touching the like button. All right, Anthony Big Dog, welcome to the show. Big up yourself, coach. Keep up the good work. Appreciate it, Anthony. Big up yourself as well for being over here. Any man over the age of 20 who tell me them a Chelsea or City fan, some real ball just come. All right. Yeah, man, we're happy for Ravel, man. I think our fourth official reached early, but him going to need Captain America shield armor piercing. Man, them have tonight. A cataract gonna be a problem to think of foot alone. Yeah, Jay do that sport. They not shot. Hey, so they not shot as well. Hey, room big but I'm brave still enough. So when room now work. I look like some paper soldier in your room. We put a seeker man them there. Hey, Rome, are you get the name now, you know? Are you, uh, where's the public apology from Rome? Hey, Jason, him get the name now. So in take over from Alex. Alex I Salt Boss. Oh yes, remember one name now. Salt Boss for Alex. No fourth official. Your name is Porto Seeker, brother. Why? You take on that one there, no? Yeah, man, what Jim? Spencer did come at GC with we, you know. Yeah, man, Spencer was at GC first, sir. Hey, I can't tell you that story with Spencer, but I can't talk it for the live. Rome, you're supposed to know that story that in the room. Rome, put a thumbs up if you remember that story there. Man Simpson, welcome to the show. Big up yourself. I'm good. Dale's in the building. Yeah, man, welcome to the show, man. Hey, you know, sir, something we are try. Something we are try. The real thing, them not drop it, you know. The real thing. Actually, we're working on a design at the moment. Yeah, we're working at a design. We want to try something different. Working on a design so we can have that only for the merch. Yeah. So this is just a shirt for the show. But Dale's word, we are work on it. We are work on some stuff. Actually, we start something, but it's not really official. But we are work on it. I said, Jason, everybody I get a nickname. Yeah, man, we are telling on the ramp with nickname. Hey, prison boss, but this one still know. Hey, last night, me I tell the man, they make me laugh when the man they say, I'd ball a car this. Me say, hey, and plus we have Jay anyway, that Uncle Rudiger. Yeah, man. Nephew is here. Johnny was star, I tell you the show nice. All right, Jason. Claudia still out here catfishing. Hey, leave Claudia alone, you know. All right. Cranky. Where's the days where my son away? He has to get some Vicks. Then see that sound like what my grandmother would have used. Yeah, man, we're good, man. All right. Ian Campbell, the big man in the building. Big up yourself. Listen over the video and you hear when you said turkey. That was when you said, I'm quoting you. Oh. All right, no problem, Fresh God. Big up, man. Remember how we name Cranky, you know. Kieran said, work beat me up last night, coach. I say, go, man. I forget the papers, you know. Sorry, say him never in the squad list today, coach. Jaja. Oh, the match go with Derby. Me not to check it out now. I was so busy. I was so busy. People wanna like the live quick and fast because we want the link to drop early. Eat. Where's the fourth official? Are you name? All right. So you know the thing with Spencer. Yeah, man. Big up to Spencer, darling. And he's supposed to be over at Tokyo still, you know. Spencer General, you know, people. Yeah, man. Spencer General, man. Hey, we had some good time at college, you know, youth. So, you know. Richard Stewart. This looks like an Aston Villa fan. Big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. Ethan Pinnock looks like a top quality EPL defender. He played good against Valencia earlier. His header was a banger. Yeah, man, a long time we know say Ethan Pinnock a general, you know. If you don't mind sharp, he probably get a early buy, you know. Yeah, man, watch out for Ethan Pinnock. Definitely. Yeah. Hey, we tell us, hey, you know, full of name, you know, man. Well, a long time I don't see him. Crooks. Skyward Crooks. A long time I don't see him, Shower curtain boss. Yo, man, I'm telling you, easy, man. Ted Duncan, welcome to the show. Yank, me big up yourself. Nonsense, but one. Yank the game. Big up Thomas Tuchel. Hello, L. All right, sir. Tapper better come with him tactician because the Pinnock we play today is not coming to sit on the bench. Back three is a must. All right. You see it? A union baggy boss. Hey, uno easy, man. Listen, we are raise a boss. Politics alone would have the Lowe starting over Pinnock. Lowe is not what we all raving about. Back up at best. All right, Kingston 6. I we are going to talk about today, if he said Damion Lowe should have been playing some football in England. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. But wait till some more people come before we start the discussion, because it's gonna be a good discussion, I believe. And of course, this thing with the Jamaican team falling in the FIFA rankings, the official list is not out, but yeah, follow the thing. So we are ahead with certain things. Jamaica should play 3-4-3 because a Pinnacle and more backline looks hard to beat. Plus the Andre Blake in goal. Raka Gibraltar. All right. Yeah, man, people. One of them, man. One of them. 100, full 100. I say back 3-4-3. I hope Tapa watching Pinnacle and more is solid. All right. Jerry echo the same sentiments. Low needs even League One challenge. I've seen 1,000 D-Low even in the Conference League, coach. Yeah, man. So you don't rate them alone, Kingston 6. Cause I believe him think Damion Lowe a top defender, Journey, big up yourself. I think him a top defender and this thing I know that Ethan Pinnock to have a player like that sitting on the bench. And if the coach wants to get his best team out there and probably have to go play a different formation. Okay, you want to put your best team on the park. So if he's going to have to go with a back three, let's see if there's something that they will experiment with. If they never do it a Gold Cup, when them are do it? Me tell those England him for there and him say patience do it. D'Lo is okay, but cause of his dad and whatnot, we stretching it. No man. That's your opinion still Kingston sick. But you think people really have sentiments where D'Lo is hey, there was a time, and this very sure, Kingston 6 people came at Damion Lowe, said that man no fi start, That man, Ethan Pinnock is better than him. Echoing some of the same sentiments that you're saying. The man come and him play him, get him start. We have always been said that international football is different from club football. And that's how it all started with the discussion with Damion Lowe. And we have always been defending Damion Lowe, telling people that the man has a lot of international experience. Yeah. So that's where the situation is. But the man made the all Gold Cup 11, our best 11, The Gold Cup 11, Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that recognizing that he's one of the best in the region? Yeah, we can discuss that, man. Definitely, we can discuss that. You see what I say? All right, let me run back through some. I don't think we're stretching it, Kingston 6. I think he's a good baller. Good baller. If Damian plays in a top league, he will reach his maximum potential. Playing where he is now will not unlock his full potential. All right. Draining, that's some so like something we could ponder on. Big up yourself, bro, man. Security in the building. Yeah, man. Security lock already, people. Can't go around the thing. Ian Campbell is saying our best defender is Ethan Pinnock. And there's no doubt about it. All right, Ian. All right. Javon said, yeah, coach, Low made us eat our words. All right. See, I'm on a confess there. But did that talk say Damion Lowe thing? Yankney say, me not even Low dad and he believe he deserve playing EPL. Oh? Me not understand that. Me not understand that, Yankney. Me not even Low dad and I believe he deserve playing EPL. You're saying you're not even Damion dad and you believe he deserve playing EPL. Okay. Coach, D'Lo is what we would call back in the days Wildeboo. My opinion, he's worth his caps, just not over Pinnock, coach. Wildeboo. So when I say, are you saying then Kingston 6 that the man is a wild baller? Is that what you're saying? Because throughout the Gold Cup, man, look, compose. This Damion Lowe in the Gold Cup campaign was a mature Damion Lowe that I saw composed. You see me, I say, me not see no wild boat thing. Me not understand that. But again, that's your opinion. Fresh God, me not understand it. Me see a video, but remember me I listen this, so you probably have to send the interpretation in a message format. They say Grealish get a play today. Linval Solomon or Solomon. Pinnock I sit on the bench, coach. He will have his chance. Remember the World Cup campaign will be a long one. There will be cards. So him just have to sit on the bench and wait on his time. All right. That's another a way to look at it. Difference of opinions, coach. He played good this World Cup, but I won't get carried away. This Gold Cup. Yeah, man. Definitely. And I will respect each other's opinion over here in the Kingston 6. Yeah. But the wild part, me not really see that part there. I don't think it is you who would said it. Yeah, you said. You don't say the wild part. You understand? I want to see D'Lo in England. Definitely, that will determine what is Kingston 6 pips on low is very good, and he should be over Pinnock. All right. Pinnock is better than Low. If anyone states differently, he or she is extremely biased and unfair. A lot of persons have said it, Ian. But on what grounds would they be biased and unfair? I understand that Ethan is a very good defender, no doubt. No doubt. Matter of fact, me I one of them rate up Ethan. Come people, get the likes up to 100. We want to drop the link quick and fast because Rome, Cranky and Cataract, people them are come at them. Ravel sign. Andrew always low better than Pinnock. Alright. Damion Lowe was good in the Gold Cup, but to be honest, he was poor in the Egyptian league. How many of us watch the Egyptian league, one bro God? So people them have to judge him based on what they see him playing, which is the Gold Cup. So if we're gonna use that analogy, then the people are gonna rate him. Yeah? Ian, that's your opinion. All right, military, big up yourself. People, military going in the building. You can check out his channel. Yeah, man. He has some good content. You can check him out. I was one of Lowe's biggest critics, and he has proven to me that he's very talented. A lot more potential to unlock. Definitely. Richard Stewart, Lowe needs an agent like Shamar's. Sure. Big up, coach, and everyone in the chat. Yeah, Guna, big up. One done. He should be in England playing long time, bro. Hey, you would have talent, man. As me I said earlier, I know a long time he might get criticism, Because you see, even this wild talk that Kingston Six made mention, I to some extent was saying that sometimes he makes some rash challenge and rash decision. Yeah. I observed that in his game. But throughout the last few practice games and all of that, you can see that a man work on him game. Yeah. Time is tackles, no harsh tackle or rash tackle. The man seems composed, relaxed, confident, and all of that. So he has improved. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Dre anyway, a big up military. Richard Stewart, a big up military. Ishmael is saying, I like what military that military. Remember, you was one who always want me. Yeah, man. A lot of people were bashing Damion Lowe still. A lot of fans. Them not rate him. And you have a few who were sticking to what they had to say about Damion Lowe. Yeah, and I think he's a player that has grown. I think he used the criticism to, get his game together. And of course, we have a good, very very good international baller in the mix in our defensive setup. Yeah, man. Will Ethan Pinnock take his game? I don't know. Persons are talking about him removing or Ethan Pinnock taking Lowe's game. So everybody is saying that then that um Liam Moore is better than Damian. Is that the case? Damian Lowe need to be playing at a higher level. Sure. Well, coach, we played Suriname, etc. Lowe is expected to look good. England's level coach a little different. I retract my Wiley Boo comments. All right, cool. All right. AIC is in the building, people. AIC is in the building. More Jamaicans are now Aston Villa and Derby fans. Of course, Shatta, that a go on. Hey, when you never used to watch Aston Villa, when you never used to watch, even though, you see, for me, I started watching Aston Villa last season, where I just like how the man them play. See, Aston Villa and Leeds, I did not watch them two teams the last year. I like how them play. Play with a little swagger and flair. Yeah? Especially when Grealish up on Aston Villa. And then you know about the whole attacking thing with Leeds. Yeah, man. But it have increase this season. Plus the new people them gone over Derby or Derby County. Trust me. Because of Ravel. Hey, Ravel are coming like the piper right now. The man move a city. Yo, the man move a city. Hey, I first Derby I get so much fans. and followers. Trust me. Yeah, man. The Ravel factor. Big up anyway, anyone, Ravel. If you're watching, big up yourself. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Me just want to tell us, Ravel, you see the next game I play, we're going to talk about you so you can score some goal. Because we talked about you last night, John, you get us some name, and in the matter of a few hours, you sign to your club. Yeah, man, it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. Low is the glue that hold the defense together. Coach, how much people actually watch D-Low games in this season? Real question. That's what I'm saying. Not a lot of people watch him in Egypt because access to those games are not readily accessible as a EPL. So persons probably not seeing him play in that league, and you're saying that he doesn't play well with them, but the man come a conquer and deal with it. So in a sense, there's also a theory once you play with persons that are in 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 lower than you in terms of your football acumen, you have to basically just job to for them farm. You might be looking a little bit better than them or outer class, but essentially your game now improve. Yeah, Flow King, big up. Low 10 times better than Pinnock. Wow. Yeah, man, the argument that Japan now. Man, they say Ravel plus 10, you know. John, people, we have 115 people. Oh no, we reach 100 quick when we drop the link, no man. That should be easy, no man. Ethan is better than Low, but Low played well to secure his place so far. Back three if Tapa have sense. All right. That's from Giovanni. Coach's desk. Jason Parkinson. Low and Blake probably need better agents to help get them into England. Do we believe that these players want to go to England? That's another part of the question, you know. Antonio Rogers. It's a pity that Lowe isn't playing in France, Holland, or Belgium. Lowe have potential that is yet to be seen. He is a mature defender. I can agree with that. Lowe been rock at central defender since 2016. All right, let me hear what Ian I say now. Conversation I get nice, you know, see comments and start running left me now. I know say people start putting them comment and all. All right, so Andrew, this is from Ian. It is my opinion, and this is also facts. Check the stats and the playing history of both players. If anyone rates Low over Pinnock, he or she biased and unfair. That is coming from the big man, Ian. Tournament footy is different, coach. Players rarely get bought based off tournaments. So JA games in Gold Cup is not enough for top EPL clubs. Yeah, but you're gone for a different thing, Kingston 6, because we weren't talking about him getting a contract out of Egypt or from the Gold Cup. We're talking about his type of play in the Gold Cup. It was exceptional. You made reference to the whole Egypt thing, and that's how it came up. So I understand that point, which is valid. Yeah, that point is valid because players get bought from tournaments because you have World Cup players, um, players who play in the World Cup. They normally secure deals in the summer after World Cup. Yeah, but I mean, World Cup probably might not be the caliber league and the time of year that it is played too, but it's a good time. Yeah, Tia Nero, big up yourself. But we understand the point, Kingston 6. Tia Nero again, a big up military. Anyone say pin up better than Low? Play too much FIFA. Yan Cameron, what do you always have to be biased into it? You can prepare a player. You can prefer a player. All right. Lowe was never a rush tackler coach. Where are the cards to prove it? You need cards to prove that you're a rush tackler. Okay. George Stone, a back three of Pinnock, Moore, and Lowe. Formidable. Big up Paul Marriott. Welcome. Lowe has been the rock of a failed team since 2016. Maybe he taken more game because Jamaica not taking the field without Lowe. Ethan Pinnock can't take Lowe game. Pinnock have to rub the bench. Where was Pinnock? Gold Cup. Pinnock look awesome today against Valencia, even score. Yeah, man. Pinnock is good on the aerial section of it when it comes on to set pieces from corners. You know what I mean? So Marquino Ferran, going back to the lower case. Big up yourself anyways. Ethan is a starting centre back for a Prem club. Lowe can't even make it in the MLS. Lowe is good, but he's not be biased. Let's not be biased. All right. Anyone believe Pinot better than Lowe have mental problems? All right. Don't take it so far, Flow King. Don't take it so far. Don't attack people. Mental issues are a real thing, you know. We don't want to take it there. Because sometimes we really ignore something like that and think that it's only persons in tattered clothes. And I bring it that's a Flow King. It was a very good performance from D'Lo in the Gold Cup. If you watch him play in the Egyptian League, you would definitely think twice. All right, Marlon. Yeah, I can't really comment on the Egyptian League, you know, because I've never watched it. Yeah, if me have a choice between the Egyptian League and the championship, me I go watch the championship. But now that you say it, I'm gonna try and watch him. Lowe was our best player at the tournament, no doubt. But for context, all we played was Suriname, Guadeloupe, and Costa Rica, and B Tech, USA. All right. I don't think Pinnock will be called. All right. Big up yourself, Marlon. Fresh God, all likes them say people, me need the likes them go, but want room on the panel. Dreading up, big up yourself. I only watch the Leeds because I wanted Phillips to play for Jamaica before Southgate called him up for England. So Ian Campbell, if Pinnock comes, what are you saying? Is though will be the bench? Be on the bench? Facing reality. We need it on the show tonight, you know. Yeah, hide from what you know. You can't tell me so the computer no fix it, you know. Big up yourself anyways. People don't remember facing reality. Too long she not come around here. Big up yourself. I live in Birmingham, UK. Villa home season ticket holder. But Man U fan. Chippy load up with City now. Birmingham. You see me I talk about Kingston 6. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Welcome to the coaches desk family. Yeah, seal that, you know. Lower better defender than Moore and Pinnock. You know. Oh man, me not like how if Lowe is going to start over Pinnock, then Pinnock should be advised to stay in England and don't play for a biased team. Let's see Pinnock at the Premier League before we start comparing with CONCACAF best defender. You're there. I like that Ian Campbell. How old is Lowe? He's about 27. Correct me if I'm wrong. Advise him then. Advise him then, Ian Campbell, because it's happening. Where does the bias come in, Ian? What are your thoughts on Leon Bailey's signing? You see me, I tell you, say you missed the show, 'cause we have a big show up on that in our face in reality. That show they take off till right now. We have Aston Villa fan over here facing reality. But I think it's a good step for him. Yeah, it's a good step for him to get into the English market and then make another big move. I watch a lot of low games in Egypt, and to be honest, he has been really poor. So I can understand why you were very critical of him, military. It just your footballing eyes, So yeah, Lowe has proved himself in Jamaica. So Kingston 6. Me get a person who watch the game, so me know, and him say him never really good. So me I believe where military I say. Winter Blues. Yeah, that's the difference. Him not play, probably not play well in the Egyptian league, but improve himself for Jamaica, and that is the key. Dante, Dan, big up yourself, man. Military Guna only judge players from how they look on the colors. Ian, it's your opinion, but one thing I will say is that it's not fact if watch how both play consistently, you will know what I'm talking about. Low is obviously better. But people who are supporting Low, there are some people who are saying that they watch him in the Egyptian league and him so hot. And you watch Pinnock in the championship, now he's going to Premier League. And he has been one of the best defenders in the championship. Last big marquee signing was like James Rodriguez to Madrid. That kind of flop. It's heavily based off scouting, even if a player flops at a tournament. Come on, people, get the likes. So Pinnock was great against Manchester United as well. Yes, sure. If you people continue with your bias, you'll have a Jamaican team with only local born players, which is what many of you really want. Continue talking. Norris Douglas, big up. If the coaching staff played more Low and Pinnock as a three central defense and Low play as a sweeper, the team may be able to draw some World Cup games away. Defense is key in doing well. That sounds like a good lineup. How many Reggae Boys playing in the EPL now? Ethan Pinnock, Leon Bailey. Who else? Flo King, a good baller coach. Yeah, man. Ian Campbell obviously is biased too, so stop using that word according to Ishmael. Comment then gone again. People no reach 100 likes, no, man. All right, fresh guy, we soon check it. Ian Campbell, what you talking about? I can't think player is good. I am out. Coach Ravel doesn't salt again. Him get fresh now. A room water to take all, man. It's a bias boss is out. I'm a big Low fan, but Pinnock is way better than Low. Everyone have their own opinion. That's true. I'll know it no fix. Most times I come on, I sit in the back of the class. I a bright girl, so we do a back of class. Big up yourself, LOL. But the sterling, the pound, and US dollar come to Jamaica. Players, them coming up issue. It is who perform better in training. There you go, the spot. All right. Real talk, he should be in Europe. Ravel got a contract. Yes, Marquino Ferran. After last night talk, he man get a contract. Damion Lowe is better. 27 is right. Pinocchio Lowe more would be nice back three. Oh, it's so better than a starting Premier League defender. Lowe couldn't even make it in MLS. Let's not be biased. He had his back, people. He had his back. What a bias, guys. Stop using the word loose there. Oh, boy. Coach, me unfollow Bailey last club. Long time. And start following Aston Villa. Me tell you no. Aston Villa and Derby County are going to get the most Jamaican fans. Right now, them following supposed to increase. Trust me. Yeah, man. If Low go to Pinnock team, Pinnock get bench. uh, Low is 28, Pinnock 28, more 28. So it's a use the three of them. Big up Phil Jones. Low better than enough Premier League defenders. PUBG, don't bother calling people them that, man. Johnny P, big up. Herman Willis, big up yourself. Ricardo Robinson, the man play a good in Concacaf. We think he should play in Europe. I saw things go. A lot of these players have the propensity to and the football acumen to play in Europe. I look at you just the other day get a Ronaldo Biggs, get a contract to Europe. So why Damion Lowe isn't worthy of getting a contract to Europe? Come on, man. Let us think about it. Real. Yeah, I guarantee you, being the championship best CV carries more weight in Europe than the CONCACAF best CV. Just saying. That's a point there, Kingston 6. As Paul Hall said, big name, no say, and Damian Lowe was a part of the best 11 for Gold Cup. The point is that, though, it's not only Gold Cup we're looking at, you know. I think Damian Lowe has proved himself at the international level for Jamaica. So let's set aside Gold Cup and don't try to bulk it into one corner where a competition in is concerned, which would consist of 6 games. The man has proven himself playing for the country. Yeah. So hey, come at me, he's a genius, you know. Fresh God, me see a message. Come at me, he's a genius, man. Me never know then something, man. Me just tap it, just come up to me, you know. Level of football and Gold Cup in general was poor. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We can't use the Gold Cup alone. I think Damian Lowe has proved himself at the international level. Yeah, I think he has done so. Playing for the Reggae Boyz. So you can't count more than 2 Jamaican Prem players. Then you shouldn't be a critic. So how that come in? A king's mind being a critic of what? That don't make no sense. Just because I can't 2 Jamaican Premier League baller. There are more that were born in Jamaica that I know of. Raheem Sterling was born in Jamaica, but he plays for England. You have you have Nathan Ferguson. A king's mind. I don't know if I'm here talk still. I don't think so still. True LOL, 2 followings LOL. Some of these players should count themselves lucky They were born in the UK. Moore scored today. Yeah, but that was not enough to give Reading the victory. I would put Pinnock ahead of Lowe. The way he played against Valencia, and that's similar to the South and Central American teams, shows he won't have a problem playing in CONCACAF. I'm not saying he better, but Lowe haven't done anything to lose his spot. You can't come in off name alone. You gotta prove yourself. Pinot didn't look good in the USA game. Coach, Ravel News supposed to send Qatar. All I know, want to see how Ethan handle EPL. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sometimes, man, we don't even know if he could make it in Italy, Spain, Germany. Michael Hector played in England, yeah? Bobby Reed. Championship side Derby County have confirmed the signing of former Manchester United. Why did he turn the opportunity to play in Italy but think he should be in England? Man, I say Ethan look good against Man United. Remember, this is preseason against Man United youngsters and some old baller. So if Lowe play against US B team, two of them play against. Hey, only not easy though. Only don't easy. Everybody agrees that tilt out of this one, Ishmael. Ishmael, bad example. Hey, on now, get Ian to stop still now. Let's stay there. Wait a second, Qatar needs fact check. You might be fun, never stay there. So we don't reach it yet. We don't reach it yet. So people just got a message saying Pinnock don't prove himself at the international level yet. Lowe has done that over. Yeah. People getting caught up in this head of state foolishness and start overrate Damion Lowe. He's good, but come on, the man has done it at the national level, which is international level. Yep, MPEC. Somebody really mentioned Till. Now, Ishmael, me don't know how Tilt reaching that is. Because the whole Jamaica narrate Tilt. So we don't know how him reaching at this. For real, the people them stop over at the man. I don't well, me not pick up for nobody, but let me establish my point on this Damian Lowe issue. I believe that Damian Lowe would have proven himself at the international level for Jamaica. Yeah? Persons have been saying that he has been playing pretty poor in Egypt. I can't say anything about that because I've never watched the Egyptian league. Yeah? So the man played or has played well for the Reggae Boyz. Yeah? So we have to rate him based on that. I am not too sure or certain what happens in Egypt. Me have to rate him on what me say. Yeah? All right. So The question is asked on a platform, certain social media platform. Is Reggae Boy Damion Lowe on the move from Egypt? Sources close to the player have stated he has received concrete interest from England. So if a man no good, 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 sources close to the player have stated that he has concrete interest from England, Germany, Scotland, and MLS. It has been reported that the player already has an off the table from Bundesliga 2 club and Scotland. Yeah? Yeah? So, I mean, every game that he has played, we check stats, especially in the Gold Cup, and the stats are all on the internet. You can check. The man has put. Yeah, I probably believe that he wouldn't have had 100% game, which most players don't have. But based on the statistics that from the play, the man has played good, improve himself at the international level. When the man put on the national colour and play well for Jamaica, Kingston 6. Remember, sir, defense in play now. So Kingston 6, when you're checking out the defender, you look at passes made, aerial duels, ground duels, how much possession him lose, long ball, and how much percentage accuracy and all of them things. These are the things that I look on when it comes down to a defender. There are different things you look on when you're talking about. We don't talk about playing against a team or whatever. Anybody you play against, once you show up, man play against US, man play against Mexico, man play against the team there that we played against. And he has done fairly well in those games. Which game him not play good for Jamaica? Name them. Name me 5 games. 5 games. Name me 5 games that 5 games. Name me 5 games. Name me 5 games that 5 games that Damion Lowe would have played disastrous for Jamaica. If you find 5, me see one broker that said, cool, check out all the goals that conceded in the Gold Cup. Damion Lowe was caught under the ball for those 2 goals, and that's not very good defending. One bro God, Damion Lowe get caught under the ball. Hmm. All right, if my memory serves me well, the goal scored against US or Costa Rica, 2 goals scored against we, One goal, one where Fisher should have cleaned up across, come over. I think Adrian Mariappa was the defender who did not challenge the man that headed the ball into the back of the net. 1. 2. Against the US, the goalkeeper came and was overcrowded by the 2 attackers, and the ball was headed into the net. How come? How then is that Damion Lowe's fault? And when we check the stats, errors that cause a goal, me no see that in a one, bro God. Me no see that. No, I don't think me. I think about it. No. Me really. I think about what the person say. You see me? I say Jamaica LOL. I think about what the person I say. No, if the person really remember the game. Mm-hmm. You have Carlos Puyol. You have Rio Ferdinand. You have um some world class defenders that goal score against. They're on the ball and all of these things. It happens to everybody. Top class goalkeepers ball roll through them foot and go score. Miscontrol. Yeah, kick and miss and goal score. All of these things happen to footballers, people. So we can't use one little instance and say him no good. Even if I'm cause goal them. We can't use one game and say him no good. Which me not think I'm cause goals them. You understand? So let us get it together. Like we have to borrow Ian term, the bias thing. But everybody see football different still, enough people. So I still respect your opinion. Yeah, still respect your opinion. Come on, may I drop a link, man? Cause who want hear? Yeah, man. If you name calling, go on, man. Man, them in the comment section will know if you do. I who call people fool and idiot. That is not called for. If it is happening, let me see if we can find out who. Shatta said, being Ananilo's son make us a little biased for Damien. Well, not for me. No, but Kingston 6, for me no say him better or Peanut better. You no hear me opinion on that, you know. Big up yourself, Mark. Remember, say me no give me opinion on that, you know. Me just a defend him play at international level. So if I me that I go towards Kingston 6, remember me no give me opinion on that, man. Remember me no give me opinion on that. Remember me no give me opinion on that yet, man. So let me read again. Is Reggae Boy Damion Lowe on the move from England, from Egypt? Yeah? Sources close to the player have stated he has received concrete, I don't know concrete, interest from England, Germany, Scotland, and the MLS. If your man no good, why these people are showing interest in Ebola? Interesting. It has been reported that the player already has an off on the table from a Bundesliga, offer on the table for a Bundesliga club and a Scotland club. Yeah? So, so the man have ratings out, the people are look for him. Yeah? People are watching the baller. So don't get it twisted. Yeah? Don't get it twisted. Yeah, man. Don't get it twisted, man. Yeah, man. Let us not disrespect people. Come on, no, man. This is a virtual space, no, man. Listen, when I give your opinion in the virtual space, no man can't do nothing, you know. So you don't need to get irritated. Hey, there's a saying that says, he who angers you conquers you. So nobody go to someone. Them have ID though. Me can't see ID them. I don't know why Uno can't see them. You need to check out that feature there. Yes, Neo sir, Neo Sovereign. Damien's performance really disappoints. 85% of the time, the man is on top of it and leads through the confidence and performance. Of course. Why one bro God, me now go look back on a goal because against US, a Damion Lowe cause it. But even if that is the case, one bro God, there are other top defenders in the world that would have made mistakes similar to Damion Lowe. So what is the issue in that one goal? That's why I say a player is never 100%. Where's the J? A soft answer turn it a rat. But grievous words stir up anger. Yeah, man. Don't bother the name calling, man. Because when you call a man eat that, a man are going to be defensive. Yeah, man. I do it. So if you have a special guest in the PS people, I go drop the link and see who want jump on. Where you say pin the link, I have to pin it before a man and rush me and say, Coach, pin the link. All right. So me get that out of the way. Yeah, man. Link is drop. Link is drop, people. No, come in. Come in. Come in. Link there. All right, me and somebody jump on. Let me see how. Oh, people, who there?
Right early.
People,
Voting.
people. Porter Seeker is here, people.
Right early. Puerto Rico is in the building.
Porter Seeker in our building, people. Hey, Rome, my brother, what go on?
There, man. There. Well, I sat, man, in there in I chat. Well, I sat, man. They were Puerto Rico in there in I chat.
Hey, you know what we have to go do? When Ravel play ball again, when we have a match again, we have to go talk about him the day before. We have to go talk
Yeah,
about
man.
Ravel the day before because
After talk
trust
about
me.
it, Bobby, if we come out and call him Puerto Rico, he must score, And I think we go on. See, we call him a Puerto Rico last night and the man come out and sign big contract. You have
So,
to bring him up again the night before the game, man.
so more you shed some little light on that little thing there, and the man they say you probably have to drop a public apology and wash off his salt. And
When I apologize to nobody. We can tell you that right now. No apologies right here. I call him on Puerto Rico because yesterday we were working off of the premise that this man was not going to get the contract. He put up something on him Instagram story, delete it, right? And we hear say Derby County signed 3 man and Ravel get left out. So me I say, yo, this man must be the saltiest man I ever know because if you think about it, Derby County need players. This man need a club. It would be a match made in heaven. And if it turned out that Derby County could not sign him, again, not because of ability, like what the Sheffield Wednesday man did say, but because of technicalities, if Derby County could sign him, then I mean the man salt. You understand? The man salt. So which is why I'm a Puerto Rico. But me glad say him get you. And him
Cranky,
sign a contract.
You need to jump on, Cranky. Cranky, you need to Cranky, I say you know, no shame.
Shame for what? The man did just sad and him sign a contract now, so I'm happy for him. You understand? Him sign a contract, so I'm happy for him. We shame.
So, talk about the contract when you sign the room, cause we know you.
Yeah. So here, all right. So here's the thing now. Derby County under a bunch of restrictions, right? Them not have no money if you pay them players. And they can only sign free agents and not more than a year. So we know that him sign a 1-year contract. We know there's contracts, there's play to pay contracts. And this might just be one of those contracts where him get paid when him play. Not necessarily guaranteed. I don't know we don't know the intricacies of his contract. But the fact that him signed for Derby and him contracted to them, meaning him going to be playing, training throughout the year, and all of the benefits that come with that and playing in the championship can only mean well for Jamaica, right? Because now we have a Ravel Morrison who is playing football week in, week out. We don't have a Ravel Morrison who them yard play a fortnight like Ozil, but we have a footballer who's actually playing football. So this bodes well for we because we know that Ravel Morrison is one of the best we have in available to us in the midfield. But we still have to stay by my talk. If he was not in a team, then he should not have been in Jamaica squad. And you know that I've been saying that since day one, right, coach?
Yeah,
that's all I've been saying since day one. So now that Ravel Morrison have a team and he's going to be playing football, 100% bring him in. No doubt. So there's no apologies coming from right here.
Yeah, man. I think it's a big move for the Reggae Boyz, trust me. Because the man has been going around. Like, you're going around about. But finally him decide to take one of the off roads and decide it finally happened with Derby County, and we really appreciate this for Ravel. It augurs well. It augurs well for the national team. You know what I mean?
It's never been about quality. Honestly, it's never been about quality. It's always been about can he maintain himself in a team. And unless to the mere man say Ravel play football for 11 years and then been have 11 teams. And I say, oh, that's just sad, fam. But hopefully he can play out this year and then sign another contract next year with the same team. I like to see him knock out 2-3 years with the same team. By the time Ravel finish the work, by the time Ravel going into World Cup, he should have already signed for Derby County and looking forward to next season. Because we're supposed to qualify for World Cup.
All right, we have Kingston Sick, who was very vocal in the chat. Big up yourself. Welcome to the coach's desk. Welcome to the panel.
Yeah, respect, coach, respect everyone in the comment. Bless up for having me, man.
Yeah, man.
You can hear me clearly, coach? You can hear me clearly?
Yeah, man, we can hear it clearly. What's your contribution on the topic?
I got a bit of a sore throat, so I might sound a bit dodgy. But yeah, definitely. In regards to fourth official, I remember I wasn't on the live show last night, but I was listening to the recording and Statistical, innit?
Yeah.
You was going off on Rav, but like you also added as well about the contract situation, like Derby there to sort out some finances, innit? And like you said, as further as the season, like more the season progresses, right, the situation will clear up a bit, and as long as Derby can put up certain finances, then the money, like Ravel at the moment, I think everyone's on between $2,000 and $4,500 in it a week, and then as Mel Morris, who's the owner, can like improve the situation financially and shows that to the EPL, then certain restrictions will be lifted. So I don't think he'll be playing for free. That's all I'm saying, coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Right. Yeah, the free thing won't happen at all. And let's be honest, Ravel Morrison playing is what's most important right now. Whether I understand $2,000, $4,000 a week is not ideal, but on the flip side of that, he could be home not doing anything. You feel me? And it's not like we have a plethora of other teams knocking on his door, asking him to come outside and play. So Ravel Morrison playing is the most important thing, and for me, that's always been from the first time I come on the program. I'm say, coach, why Ravel Morrison get called up for the squad and then not play since November? That has always been my point, and that was my point yesterday. So anybody who ready to come try shoot off a room, just understand, right? The point that I have been making since day one is that Ravel Morrison did not have a team and which means he should not be playing for it. You remember when we talk about unattached coach, when you see the first 60-man squad, and we say the only man who's supposed to be unattached at track and field at least, right? From Javon Watson all the way down. But the fact that he's now playing with a team and he'll be now designated playing football in the championship works well for me. You understand? 100%.
Could I just quickly add something to that as well? Yeah. Remember Adebayo that used to play for like Arsenal and City?
Yeah.
I think he represented Togo, if I'm not mistaken. A couple of times he was out of contract, you know, and like a free agent, and they still used to choose Adebayo to like the national teams because he's like their talisman in it. So I'm not saying it's a similar situation for Rav because obviously Adebayo would have played more games in it, but it might be something of similar sorts where they might think, you know what, we know his talent, so just let it run. You know what I mean? So it's not ideal, but we're glad that he's got a club now, so should put in better stead for the qualifiers.
Cranky can roll back his smile if I try.
Where's the Cranky?
I see I'm make a retreat so far. The man retreat fast.
Put up Marcus Garvey comment here, sir.
I had to listen first, coach. I had to listen first for what I was saying.
Yeah.
Now retreat fast, mate. So Ravel one of the best midfielder in the team, all sort of stuff. And yes, here's the thing about football. There's the eye test, right? One person have cataract and the other one have photo official, so they can't really see nothing. They're not the game. They're not play the game. And by the sideline, at the background, they can't see nothing. So, but there's others who don't have binoculars on, who the eye test tell them what they're seeing. And cataract start going on the trend and about some Allardyce and sort of nonsense. At the end of the day, in fact, I listened to Talk Sport today now. And he was the only player that they talked about actually who got the contract. They didn't talk about Jagielka. They didn't talk about Curtis Davies. They didn't talk about all these other players. Why do you think he's the only one that got mentioned? Because it's universally known that he has talent. The problem is he's also somewhat deemed somewhat of a head case. And some people don't want to do with the head case. So now his friend brought him in because his friend knows his talent. The Derby fan's going to love him. Hopefully he doesn't mess it up. I agree with everyone. Hopefully he doesn't mess it up. But for the official, I do have classes on Sundays from 11 to 2 about how to be a guide, a scout, spot talent, the attributes you look for. And you should attend because I think as a rookie, you need to attend, okay? You need to attend.
Cranky.
Don't fight it, don't protest.
I feel like
don't fight it.
you need to change the headphones, you know, fam. I feel like them headphones are too big for you, know, because I don't feel like you're hearing what man them been saying since day one. Coach, me I gonna make you be the arbiter in this conversation. I'm gonna ask you one question. Coach Mizzy, at what point since you've been on this program or since you've known me, have I said Ravel Morrison was no good? At what point in our short history did I say Ravel Morrison has no quality and he's no good?
No one said you said
no,
that.
Let
me just say this though. The great thing about these forums.
So what's your argument?
Wait. The great thing about forums is that they're recorded.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They live in the archives until you erase them. And in fact, I don't think YouTube is erasing anything. Google is not erasing anything. So you are on record about what you've said about Morrison, and you have been very harsh. And
yes,
you have ridiculed the man. You have called him all sort of name, which I deem derogatory. And then you say, you're saying he's salt. Your salt has other connotations to it and other meanings to it. It may seem to be some kind of a euphemism. Are you just trying to be cute with your comment? But there's other elements to it that says, you know what? I don't necessarily have respect for this player. And can't get into a side. And can't that good. Cataract actually questioned his capabilities.
But then I talking to Cataract.
No, I'm just. But you and Cataract are in the same camp. You always smiling yesterday, almost kumbaya, shaking hands when I hug each other about how great your analysis was.
You're not talking to Cataract. You're talking to Rob. No, I'm not retreating from day one. All right, listen. So this is a predominantly Jamaican forum. Yes, everybody on this program has either lived, born, or have some sort of relation to Jamaica. When you hear Jamaica, someone say salt. What that mean?
No, I'm not saying that you denigrated his capability. What I'm saying is that you were not in his camp. In fact, you talk about who is in Ravel's camp and who are Ravel loyalists.
Yeah, Ravel.
Who are Ravel all this.
Yes,
I am not a Ravel loyalist. I appreciate his talent.
Okay, so when you say with the man of a Ravel cult, meaning Ravel cannot do no wrong. I was my position has always been, regardless of how good he is, regardless of how good, and the gentleman just I forgot the name, big man, but he just mentioned Adebayo and Togo. Togo decided to call Adebayo because Adebayo is probably is the best ever player in football, and Jamaica has the Jamaican diaspora and population has decided that Ravel Morrison after 2 games is going to be the best thing that ever lived, right? So what I'm saying is, if that's the case, for me, in my perspective, he should not be a part of the team if he's not in a squad. That's all I've said.
Yeah, that's for true.
Yeah.
I'm
So let
not
me say,
responsibility.
so let me say this. Let me say this to you. There's sometimes I think Jamaican public don't wear glasses. He passed the eye test to them. Jamaicans love certain type of football. I know. They actually can spot talent. They know talent when they see it. Even if it's just one game and the person had a bad game, they can see elements of his game that says, you know what, he has talent. I can see it. Just gotta bring it out. There's some players we see, we say, you know what, you need, like Tilt, you need to tilt back home. Straighten up and go back home because it's not working. I'm not going to denigrate Tilt because he came and played for us, but we don't think he has the talent to play for us. Think about this, Rome. If Ravel didn't have the talent, as the Jamaican public see it, right, and he's an English-born player, they would not accept him. You know that. They would like, you know what, he's not even good. He's not even born in Jamaica, no good. Why is he here? Let them do it too.
Just let them accept Hector. Yeah, because think about it. Hector is given a job to do by the coach, which is sit in front of the defense and defend and help the defense line. And that's what Hector does. But nobody not like him because Hector is not a fiery, high energy defensive midfielder. He was a defender that converted. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, people don't, when them see with them eyes and them see the little flare from Ravel and all of a sudden, boom, man, say Ravel plus 10, you know.
No, but formula. No, I'm sorry. For the future, here's what you're missing. Ravel not doing Ravel not salad man and pile man. What they see from Ravel is the vision to say, you know what, I'm always having time on the ball. Always think about this in football. Because when people have pressure, you don't have time.
So hold on, Cranky. They're basically appreciating his footballing IQ.
Yeah, of course. But that's the thing, Forge, which is people don't realize is that when people see you playing and they see the things you do in the game, and it's not the salad and pile and because 4-man, and Jamaican public appreciate you, you know you're doing something which resonates with them. Has to.
Yeah, can I just chime in quickly on that as well? Yeah, like what Cranky just said. But like growing up, like we come up on like Walter Boyd, those sort of like flair players, right? I think this is the first Jamaican international like Ravel where that just keeps it simple. Like, well, from the eyes, it looks like he's just keeping it simple, you know, popping off passes, 1-2 here and there. But everybody just quickly, how many games in total has he played for Jamaica? Like 2 or 3? Everyone is just saying Ravel. So now I'm hearing people saying Ravel FC, who's going Ravel Church, blah, 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 all of that, yeah? Just free. If this guy, the reason why the fans are staking to him like that is the Jamaican fans watch a lot of Premier League, innit? They watch a lot of like the top class leagues, right? I think this is the first Jamaican player they can really vouch for in the midfield that plays that particular way, if I'm making sense. Like, he just looks like he's got that extra second more than everyone else. And that's what separates the better players in the world. So I think that's what everyone is clamoring to.
Well, look, he has to go prove himself again, right? Because he's always going to prove himself. But I did say this the first time I came on this program.
Hold on, Cranky. He has to prove himself again. How? I don't think
he has to show that here's the thing, coach. It's not about proving his talent, you know. It's about showing the other elements of who he is as a person to fit in a team, to fit in an environment where his team, where there's structure, where he's going to get instructions, that he can conform, assimilate, and be able to have longevity going forward. He hasn't demonstrated that. What he's demonstrated is that he has good football IQ. He's a very good player, but he can't retain position in the team, even though he has that capability. And I'll say this also is, the reason why people always keep talking about, there's very few players who get so many chances, you know. I'm going to get chances, because you know what? Everybody appreciates his ability. Look, I said this on the program before. What I said was, since Alan Sills' quote, we haven't had a better midfielder play for Jamaica. We talk about from the 60s, and now we're in what, 2021? We haven't had a better midfielder play for Jamaica, and I've said that from day one, not changing my mind. And in fact, all the English players we have brought in are local developed players. I don't see any of them have Ravel talent. Now, is it sustainable? We don't know.
You know what? And I think, Cranky, this is going to be, because of the situation with Derby County, this is going to be what's going to make Ravel's character more than anything else. All of the tribulations that I'm going through in the past, this is going to be very important for him, because now we know with the financial issues that Derby is going through that he's not going to be playing for money. He's not going to play for the flashes and the flair if he was before. Now we know if Ravel go out there and give him all, he's going there because he wants to play football. He's giving 120% because he wants to play football and wants to prove to the world that he's a baller, and he's not necessarily in it because he's making a living. Because if Derby is in financial issues, none of the people when them sign out are there to make a living. It's just because they want to play football. And it would be lovely for us because we know we have to have a Ravel Morrison who's playing because we rediscover our love for the game. You understand? Because the tribulations that I'm going to go through right now, if you go, they go play for Derby and give you all, they definitely want to play football.
Well, he has some good. I mean, Curtis Jones is a good player. Jalieka was a very good player. So he's bringing some old timers who he probably has relationship with, and who, for some of them, Jalieka shouldn't be, challenged when it comes financially. He probably just want to play football. The question is, can he get them to blend, perform well, even with the financial challenges? And we shouldn't disregard that because, everyone needs money to survive and need money to support their families. There's a tough situation to be in where you don't have a guaranteed paycheck and you're working. That's not the best situation for him. So, but hopefully he does well. And if Derby doesn't work out, at least he's made a case for him to get another chance someplace else.
Okay. All right. So we have moved out of that situation. We're happy for Ravel Morrison. We're glad to see him sign.
Until Homeboy come on.
Yeah, man. We are pause it for now, man.
When Cranky Nemesis come on.
Because so that's going to be next.
We have to, he and I have to talk about it. I can't just let him get away with that. He was quoting heat maps yesterday. What heat mapping?
And I have to remove it.
Yeah, exactly. Go over the heat map.
All right. So, Damion Lowe situation now, people, gentlemen. A long debate was taking place in the comment section, Rob.
Yeah.
If you and Cranky and well, Kingston then was in it. You know what I mean? So, what are your thoughts on Damion Lowe? The man, is he one of the best defenders in Jamaica and Conca Cup?
He is one of the best defenders we have. He probably is one of the best defenders in Conca Cup. To me, he was our player of the tournament. Without a shadow of a doubt, I think Damion Lowe was the best defender in the tournament. He was the best player in the tournament. What I do think, though, I think he needs to leave where he's playing and get to a higher level, just like you mentioned. He needs to be playing in Europe because of the fact that Damion Lowe looked good in the competition, but Damion Lowe was playing against Suriname, Guadeloupe, an average age of 50 years old for Costa Rica, and a B-Tech USA side. So,
but the B-Tech win the competition, you know.
Yeah, but the rest of the competition was B-Tech too.
So a B-Tech soup up, that B-Tech the soup up then?
No, it's that's what I'm saying. If this was and the number one USA side, we would have never lose one love. You understand what I say? Mm-hmm. Guadeloupe, we play against Suriname. We have a clean sheet. Guadeloupe get a 1 goal, right? Costa Rica, Fisher with the man them score probably. So to me, Damion Lowe look good in those games because possibly the competition, we don't know how he looks in a higher level competition. That's why we want to say, Damion Lowe, go out and prove to it that you can do it. Go hang with Liam Moore, Ethan Pinnock just get promoted. Go play go brace knuckles with them man over there, so and make you see how good you really are because we rate you. You understand? That's the move we need to make right now.
Frankie.
I think I've said this. My position is clear. It's recorded. Damion Lowe is Jamaica's best defender. I don't think it's even questionable. I've never seen Damion Lowe have a bad game for Jamaica. So maybe I don't watch enough games. But I can't recall Damion Lowe having a bad game. You have an average game sometimes. I can't recall him having a bad game. I mean, and Rome say you got to step up his level. I agree. And he's running out of time. He's about 28 now?
Yeah.
Or somewhere around there. He's running out of time for him to get an opportunity or pursue playing at a high level. And you have to test yourself at a high level. And in fact, at a high level plays more, frankly. So he needs to figure that out, him and his agent, to figure out how he can get immediately access to play at a higher level, in a higher league, which will give him more opportunities to be seen by the teams at the highest level. But I think he's a quality footballer, just like his dad was very versatile. He's very versatile. I mean, didn't he play center midfield when we played Serbia? I think it was. He came on in the game where we're getting destroyed and gave a good account of himself. He's played the CONCACAF and played all 4 games well. When he played in 2019 and we lost, I think we lost the way we did because he got his second yellow card and was out of the team. So to me, he's always played well. He and Blake are sort of key for the team as a stalwart of the team. Taxi was at one point, I think he's probably past his prime, frankly, even though some may not think the same way. So I do think Damion has the capability to play, to me, even at the highest level. To me, it's past the high test. There's some people pass the eye test. To me, he's past the high test. And I don't think people should question his capability. The question is, we want to see him play at a higher level to then really be able to judge how good he actually is. Because I think there's going to be that qualification around him, which is around, you're playing CONCACAF, you're playing Egypt, you're not playing at where we view your capabilities are, your ability is. As Rome indicated, he was one of the players of the tournament. He made the tournament team and was probably deemed to be the best player of the tournament. So why wouldn't you try to push your agent to try to get a contract with one of the better teams, one of the better leagues, to be able to then increase your value? That's what I think. But I do think he's a very, very capable player. He has all the attributes of a very good defender. He's composed on the ball. He positions really well. He's good in the air. He's physical in challenges. I think he's a very capable player.
All right. What say you, Kingston 6?
Yeah, so coach, like I was saying in the comments, right, in regards to Damion Lowe, I'm not saying he's a bad player, or I'm not saying he doesn't deserve his spot in the Jamaican team, right? I'm just saying this. For example, I remember like a couple of years ago, I was listening to like a radio program, right, and there was on about I think Damion played for a team in America called Tampa Bay Rowdies or something like that, right? And I think Joe Cole had a little stint there as well. Remember Joe Cole that played in England?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone was trashing this team, saying, yo, it's like a Sunday league team, blah, de, blah, de, blah. What is Joe Cole done? So from back then, I knew of that team in it. So when Damion Lowe was, I think he played with Joe Cole as well, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm like, okay, so this guy at the time, everyone is saying, yeah, this guy's going to be the player for Jamaica. You know, he's a big defender, blah, de, blah, de, blah. So I'm always tracking his career in it. And I really seen him pulling up trees so that everyone is saying, like, he's the man, he's the best centre-back for Jamaica. Like what Rome said as well, right? Playing against teams like Bonaire and, you know, I don't know, Barbados or something. Okay, like you said, coach, you still have to do the basics. You only can play what's in front of you, right? So I'm not cussing him. I'm just saying, for us to now saying, oh, Damion Lowe should have been in the Prem. He's better than if he was born in England, he'd be playing in the Premier League. Like, on what grounds are people taking that argument? That's my real take on him. So I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm just like, I'm not seeing the hype that everyone else is seeing. That's just my take.
So
I think Damion Lowe is better than Mustafi. Mustafi played in the Prem for years.
To be fair, Damion Lowe better than
I think Damion Lowe was
defenders. So Damion Lowe better than Arsenal defenders, to be fair. So.
hey,
All right. I'll just add to that, right? Coach, I go to a lot of Prem games, innit? I go to a lot of championship games. Whatever it is, innit? If West Bromwich is playing in the championship, I'll go. It's like 2 minutes from my house. I'm a season ticket holder at Villa for the home game, so I'll go every home game since 2011, right? So I've seen a lot of players up close and personal, right? And my thing is this. I've seen youngsters in preseason games. I've seen youngsters who are 19. For example, there's a defender at Man United, right? Mengi. He's better than Damion Lowe. Damien's all like nearly 28. And we're saying he should be in the Premier League, blah, 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 blah. These youngsters, they can't even get on the bench. And these are top prospects, you get me? So if we're hinging all our hopes on Damion Lowe, then
it's not hinging our hope.
I don't think we're hinging our hopes.
Yeah.
We're assessing his ability. And what we're saying is that we've seen Damion Lowe is better than Mustafi. No joking. I'm actually serious about it. He's better than Mustafi played for Germany, right? And Mustafi played for us, for my team, for years, and he's trash, frankly, just trash. Not to trash Mustafi, but he's trash.
He's trash probably to the Prem level, right? Or
I've never seen him play at another level, so I don't know. But he was trash in the Bundesliga. He was trash for us. He was
alright for Everton, you know.
Huh?
He was alright for Everton. I think he got his move back to Germany based on his performance. I think he played for Everton. He had a good season or two at Everton, I remember.
No, he might have been at Everton way earlier in his career, but he played for Arsenal.
When he was a youngster, it was really
yeah. Before he went to La Liga. But
okay.
I haven't seen anything from him since he played for us to say is anything. I mean, if you want to think about someone who makes mistakes 24/7, just call Mustafi. You want to give up a goal, just call Mustafi. I don't see Damion doing that. Look, you're right in your assessment, which is Damion needs to get a contract to play at that level so we can really judge him. Because the Premier League is a different animal, right? Total different animal. It's the best players in the world. They're physical. They run all day. You know, you can get your confidence destroyed by some of the players you're going to play against. So I do think he needs to try to find a way with him and his agent so you can get to the championship to then get to the Premier League. Because when you reach 30, nobody's going to take you. When you get to 30, your career is over when it comes to the Premier League. When you reach 30, they give you 1-year contract. It's not happening. So unless he does it today, no, it's not going to happen.
He really needs to because he'll be sorry, Coach. Go ahead.
Half time, he's saying he wasn't trash until last night.
That's why you're half time. You're not full time.
All right, Coach. I know you probably have trolls as well in the section in the comments. Someone just said like Damion is better than like players like Colatori, etc. Right? Like, I'm sure that's a trollish comment, isn't it? Like I'm seeing comments of that sort of nature. Like people are kind of losing. You know this whole thing about rough house and head of state, and I think it's like this over heads. Everyone is getting a bit too up. Like I think, like Cranky just said, if he comes to the Prem or at least Championship or something, rough it up, then by all means, my brother, take it, head of state, blah, 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 blah. But you can't rough up two little Surinamese, man, and we ain't going to say that's rough house. Rough house is in the Prem when man are boxing you in your face and elbows him. You know, like that's when you rough up some real Croatian big striker and some, you know what I mean, some Serbian man and etc. Big league, innit?
You know what?
So let me say this.
I'm not a real fan of hold on, Cranky. I'm not a real fan of using international football to judge players, right? Because one, international football is absolutely slower than what you play at the club level. Because half of the time the man them not play with one another. So the pass that you would normally make with your eyes closed when you play for your club, because you know your teammate are there, is going to be a restrictive, maybe look first type pass, right? So we can't really use international football to judge players. So I know, I said it, I'm going to continue to say it. The man had a great competition and he looked great throughout the entire, and every time he played with Jamaica, he looked good. However, he's not playing in Europe where the best football is. So it's hard for us to say he's better than this man, he's better than that man. Because if he was, I guarantee you a scout would have pick him up and carry him going. From Manchester United by baby. From Manchester United by baby. Somebody can pick up Lowe.
Hold on, Rob. Hold on. Is Reggae Boy Damion Lowe on the move from Egypt? Remember, me read that. Let me read it again. Sources close to the player have stated he has received concrete interest from England, Germany, Scotland, and the MLS.
But coach, I don't think it's the first time he's got offers from England. If I remember one of his interviews he gave, I forgot who he gave the interview to. I think he basically said he saw through all the offers he got the last time. Mm-hmm. There were offers from Europe, and he took the one I think which was much more lucrative. That's what I gathered from the decision that he made. Mm-hmm. And the question: sometimes you have to balance it. Sometimes you think about this room, for example. Love players go to Saudi Arabia now. What's his name from West Brom? Just went to Saudi Arabia. Pereira.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's a lucrative over there, no.
No, but the point I'm trying to make is that you can go to the Middle East, whether it's Egypt or Saudi Arabia, probably much more. And if a man get a contract to say, you know what, 10,000 a week, and I go to the championship, make 5,000 a week, and I'm 28, I'm taking 10,000 a week.
Yes, I must
Cranky, you know you're right. If remember Pato got China when he was about 22, 25, you know.
So
And the
did
reason why
Oscar.
Patos,
So did
yeah,
Oscar.
Oscar. And
Yeah.
and you know what them said? They said they grew up poor in Brazil. So who's we
Same
if you
with
say
Hulk.
this? I say, who's we if you say this? I say, Damion Lowe never played at the Prem.
Yeah.
Maybe him decide not to go because he knows he want to make a certain money.
Yeah.
So we never know. Maybe he does get offers and him say, all right, listen, I'm not going to come. I get certain money over Egypt.
He must secure a pension.
Yeah, so man, maybe that's a one. But we would never know because we never see him play. So maybe it's not a football thing.
Rome, if that's the case in it, and a man is securing the bag, I'm all for that in it. Like, we have to rate the players that. Be honest, like,
I remember that is still speculation, enough. That is still speculation based on the argument that was brought up. So we're not sure if that is really the case, but
and also
it could likely be the case.
And I think what he said was he had offers from in the US, he had offers from I think it was Europe, and I forgot someplace else. He chose the one which he thought was best for him.
Mm-hmm.
Which then suggests to me that he had other offers to play, maybe MLS, and he decided, you know what, this is probably more lucrative. I don't know if that was the overriding decision, but I assume that was what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'm not saying he only has to come to England to play. You know, you can go to any other league in Europe and play. We just need to see him at like a good level. He could even. What about the French league? Or he could play for a team in the French league. We can't. That can be a level that Damion can play at.
They have no money in the French league. They're broke.
Exactly. That Jamaican players don't really go for that much.
Yeah, they have no TV revenue. I'm sure they're going to go for somebody that is not a surety. We're going to want to go for more surety on their part. But you're right. If you play at a higher level, if you play in the French league, you'll be seen by teams much more by teams at a higher level. And even though he's coming close to 30, he has a slight window between 20 and 30 to make that move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, coach.
Yeah, man, still big up yourself.
Yeah, nice. I think before Damion got Egypt, you know, I think in the second interview that he get an offer from a team in Syria, and they were just promoted. But I think financial constraints are the reason why him never going on. And he said that he was securing his future, so that's why he went to Egypt.
Right. And based on that comment, then that is saying that man I try to secure him back. There's this other comment or debate out there that Damion Lowe is better than Ethan Pinnock. Ethan Pinnock is better than Damion Lowe.
I don't know who is better. I have seen Ethan play about 3 or 4 times. I will admit I'm not impressed. I watched him play twice for Brentford when they're trying to get up to the Premier League, which they accomplished. Playing a back 3. I watched him play for Jamaica when we played the US and Austria. I'm still waiting to be impressed. So we'll see. You need more you need a bigger sample size to make a good judgment about a player and their capability. But I'm not impressed today. Every time I see Damion play, I'm impressed. So there's a big difference.
Okay, cool. Where's the man still?
I think, as what Cranky said, the jury is still out on Pinnock. I don't think it's fair to compare them at this point. I have not watched a lot of Pinnock. I've seen him play for Jamaica twice, I think. USA or once, I think, against USA. But the thing though, you know, is his team was promoted to the English Premier League. He has been one of the more consistent players based on stats. Like, he's played almost every game, and he's gone into the Premier League now, and so it shows you that they have confidence in him as one of their better players. However, last season when Fulham qualified, you know, Hector was one of the better players there. He played every game or almost every game, and after 4 or 3 games, then we didn't see any more of him. So maybe it would be good to wait until probably 10 games in the Premier League or so before you can really get a good assessment of him.
Kingston 6.
Nah, you see, Ethan Pinnock, right? He's a very good defender. I know a lot of people probably picked him up like since he's been playing for Brentford, but it was, I think, for about a couple of seasons running, he was like the club's best player. Barnsley, he was playing at before Brentford, and then he got his big move to Brentford, and then obviously in the Prem. So this is a guy who's been expected to reach the top, and he's slowly getting there. Obviously, a bit slower than certain players. That he's around 27, 28 now. But back in the days, he represented like the England C team as well. So they always had a little eye on Ethan Pinnock. So they always knew he'd be something good in it. So now we've seen that. I know some people are saying, oh, you look good against Man United in pre-season and it was youngsters and blah, 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 blah. But he could have equally had a bad game and we'd still be bashing him. So sometimes you can't even win. But when people are just saying, Ethan Pinnock, when he comes to Jamaica, he should sit on the bench. He's not better than Damion Lowe. And Cranky just said he's seen him played and he's not impressed. But Coach, you said earlier, right, that you've seen every defender make mistakes, right? You listed Puel, Ferdinand, Koppelman, right? So I'd say to Cranky that based on that, maybe that USA game that you're on about or something, don't really write him off based on that game because the whole thing wasn't 100%. You get me? So who knows where the guy said was that? You know what I mean? And also, I think Ethan Pinnock, once he gets in, like someone says, back three, they could try that out as well, back three. If not, if Damion Lowe has a bad game, he could step in. But I don't think it has to be some mad rivalry. So I don't want people to get that I'm against Damion Lowe and for Ethan Pinnock. I'm just saying you can't bin the top championship defender to say Damion Lowe is better than him based on what?
Yeah, so I'll say a couple of things, which is, as I said, I need to have a larger sample size to judge, but the sample size I have is not big enough. Second, when I watch him play, he's very good in the air. He's very good at reading the game. He's poor one-on-one defending, especially if the forward has any tricks in his sleeve. I don't see him defending really well. I watched him against the US when he got turned once, which was a basic turn that he got and got discombobulated. I watch him when he played the two games, and I watch how easy the forward just be able to look left and go right and go by him. I didn't see him as a good one-on-one defender. As I said, he was every ball that came in the air, he dominated the air, right? And he read the game really well to cut passes off. But when you take him one-on-one, and to me that's a big deal when you get to a certain level, I didn't see him up to standard.
So he has been named EFL. Well, he has been named in the EFL team of the year.
Yeah.
And Damion Lowe has been named in the Gold Cup team of the tournament. Some persons will say that is a big disparity.
Yeah. Hold on.
You can only be named in the competition where you're playing, and if you didn't play in the competition, you came in.
I'm going to disappoint some people, you know.
Yeah, Ro, can I go off the road man, quickly?
Yeah.
We don't man like Balakar. If the ball and the ball that raise at Jamaica, Balakar, the business both you. So let me point out something real quick. Ethan Pinnock, as you rightly said, has been named as the EFL Team of the Year as a defender. That's at the English Football League, not just the Championship, not just League One.
That's a league below the Premier League.
No, this year he get named in the Championship Team of the Year.
Yeah, man, but I'm saying that championship competition is a tier below the Premier League.
Yeah. Oh, that if you don't know that, then sorry.
Yeah,
Championship. Championship. But yeah, so this man has been named in the Championship Team of the Year, EFL Championship Team of the Year. So let me ask you this: you think it's equivalent that a man playing a competition, as much as how me rate that Damion Lowe right now? Damion Lowe playing a competition with Suriname. Damion Lowe play Guadeloupe. I'm going to say it again, an average age of 50, Costa Rica, and a beat USA side.
Rome, stick a pin. Because if Rio Ferdinand come play at that competition and him get in at the all competition team, would you say that because Rio play a Man United?
No, I'm going to say because Rio playing at the competition. That's why I'm getting at the team.
Okay, me just want to part the clear up.
At the competition, that's why I'm getting at the team. The fact that do you agree that the EFL, the level at the championship, is significantly higher than the level of the Egyptian League?
Of course, no doubt.
So why would you compare? I'm not saying, no, we don't know. We can't genuinely compare the two as defenders because they're playing in two separate levels of football. We know how Ethan Pinnock carries himself in the championship. We don't know how Damion carries himself in the championship. We know how he carries himself in the Egyptian league. Has he been in the top? Has he been in the team of the year for the Egyptian league?
No, we
Has he
don't
been? Is he the best player? Is he the best defender in the Egyptian league?
It could be, but
No.
we don't know. We don't get the stats from them. We don't get the
So
stats.
I have a
Exactly.
question.
You don't even
I have
get
a
stats
question.
from them. That will find.
I have a question. I have two questions.
We get little highlights and even look at YouTube.
Here's my question. Here's my question. Sorry, guys. Here's my question. Here's my question. So we have seen. Do we think Liam Moore is a good defender?
Very.
People rate him.
Okay, so I'm getting to the point. So you've had a chance. You've had a chance to see Liam Moore play beside Damion Lowe for a number of games now. Now, that's a way you can compare those defenders, same level of competition. Does Damion Lowe hold his own against Liam Moore when he plays with him? Do you see disparity between the two players? Do you see a significant gap between the two players?
But they're not playing against each other.
No. Rome, you're missing the point, Rome. And if you go down that road, it's a bad road to go down.
No, we're not going to go.
Okay, could you compare Burke and who was it a forward that we had with missing all the goals?
Nicholson.
Yeah, based on the Dunkercup tournament, and you see Nicholson play and Burke play, and if you just watch them for the first time, who's the better forward? You can't judge those two forwards and their abilities, right? So what you
chances them get? Because
wait. It's not just about chances. You guys think about football is about chances alone?
Movement.
What are we talking about?
Movement. Off the ball.
So, all right. Wait. Hold on, Cranky. Hold on. Because you're talking about two different things right now, you know. See? You're asked if you judge two strikers and judge two defenders whether they play well with each other. Yeah. And you're asked if you judge two strikers individually.
No.
That's two different things.
Wait. First of all, no, that's not what I said. Judge them individually. Judge them collectively. Judge them any way you want to judge them. Because I can look at two defenders and how they play against the competition and say, you know what? Which one may look like they're better? Because Burke played with Nicholson. We played two up top in one of the games. He played with him up there. So don't give me that cop-out about, oh, you know what, Cranky, you're missing the boat on this. It's about chances. You can compare two players who are playing against the same competition. If they play defense, if they play midfield, if they play forward. Of course you can.
Okay, so tell me what would you use to compare Liam Moore and Damion Lowe?
If you're gonna ask that question, you're saying we can never compare players in any position.
No, I just want to know. I can tell you what my analysis of Nicholson and what my analysis of Burke is. I've said it before and I can tell it again. But you tell me what your analysis of the two of them is, the two defenders.
Hold on. Balakar. Try come on again, Balakar. Balakar didn't try come on a while ago. Try again, Balakar.
Wow, Balakar, come on. Type right out.
Yeah, understand. So here's where I land on this. See, when you look at Shaman Nicholson and Corey Burke, right? Both of them are the same height. Both of them are the same build. Basically play the same way. But Corey Burke give a whole lot more on the field in terms of movement, in terms of ability to get around a player, in terms of connecting with people and creativity. Shaman Nicholson are the lazy type who just want to get the ball to feed and try to get the ball in a goal. The kind of want to sit up at the forward, the defensive line. Right? When you look at the two defenders, right? Liam Moore and Lowe. The only way you can say I compare them are the type of defenders they are. Lowe more comfortable with the ball in foot. One will argue that Liam Moore is better in the air and he's more aggressive when he go for the ball in the air. Right? One will argue that when it comes to tackling with ball at the foot, ball on the ground, Damion Lowe is very more aggressive than Moore. Right? When it comes to one-on-one, Liam Moore is better with one-on-one with him. Those are the ways you can compare him. When you talk about how they play together, it's difficult to do so. So you can't say, all right, because him play well with Liam Moore, that means we do good in the league. That's just, I don't think that's a test that we can pass just because he play good with Liam Moore.
I heard you. I have a question for you actually. Why did you buy Varane?
Why did I do what?
Why did Man U buy Varane?
We buy Varane because we didn't have a defensive. We don't have a defensive midfield. Manchester United. Let me finish. Let me land. Manchester United buy Varane because.
Rome and drink. Rome, come here. Rome.
Manchester United buy Varane because.
You don't know your own team, Rome. You don't know your own team, Rome.
Can I speak?
Yeah. Hold on, the room. Balakar, you see, if you want some. Me can give you some flow credit right now, you know. Link me no, a serious thing. Just link me on IG and me give you some flow credit so you can set up whatever and jump on anything. If you play my card,
let me tell you about my time now.
No, you ask me a question, let me answer you. Don't ask me a question. The Varane buy works in two ways. One, it will work perfectly with Maguire, right? Because what we're missing with Maguire is speed. Varane comes with that speed that can help you the extra cover. And two, with Varane in the team, we no longer need two defensive midfielders in McTominay and Fred. We can work with one defensive midfielder because there's coverage behind them with speed. With Maguire and homeboy there, Lindelof, we didn't have any speed in recovery. So if the ball go over the top, we'll lose. That's why them get us a defender like Varane will have tapping speed, 28-year-old who can cover Maguire.
Yeah, and also to add to that, Varane is very good 1v1. So, like you just said, Rome, yeah, this Mac-Fred double pivot that we've been playing at Man United, obviously, like he can pull one out now. Knowing the coach, he's probably not going to do it because he's a bit tapped in the head in it. But he could pull one out. He could pull one out, and Varane and Maguire could actually stand as PBs on their own. You get what I mean? They won't need as much protection as when Linda.
So I think Damar is trying to help you. Wait. Eh?
Greg, you make a man change from half time to full time TV.
Big up,
Hey, half time. I come back in some mind yourself. Let me say this to Ruam.
Yeah.
You bought Varane because you don't think Lindelof was good enough. And you know why they do? They compare the two centre halves and they play every single week and say, you know what? This man on the right is not good enough. We need a replacement for him. Stone is not quick, but Stone played with Maguire for England. That's why they bought him, Rome. So you can compare the two centre half. We did that with Gabriel and with
Did you say John Stones not quick?
No.
What kind of match are you, Cranky?
I said what?
John Stones not quick?
I don't see John Stones. John Stones was struggling for the last 3 years before he got beat out this year and got better.
Struggling
with defending.
He's not
a blazing centre half. He's an okay speed centre half. They play. You know what they do really well? You know what they do really well as defenders? They always trying to be in the right position. Always in a position where they can recover. Don't sell yourself like our Gabriel does. Don't be overly aggressive, and you can't turn if a man turn on you. Lindelof was not good enough. That's why they buy Varane. You can compare Lindelof with Maguire week in week and say, you know what? We need a better player. That's what we do with Lowe and Moore. You cop out with all these other things about you can't compare to centre half and who does this. It's nonsense.
Cranky, the reason why as well is Maguire and Lindelof, they're quite similar, innit? Like Maguire doing this ball playing defender thing, and Lindelof is like the same. So you need defenders that complement.
But Varane is a ball playing defender.
Varane is more
Varane is not going to be the defender to dribbling through lines like Maguire is, fam.
Yeah. Varane won't take the ball. He won't take the ball for the middle of the pitch. Why? He's comfy on the ball and he's also hard in the tackling. So he's got something Maguire ain't got, which is he will put tackle on people as well, and he will still play the ball calm and nice as well. So it's like a double whammy. So in a sense, the purchase makes good, and plus for about 10 years, Man United been chasing Varane anyways, and he's in his last year.
That's true.
So it's like,
I think
like finally getting your hands on the player you always wanted.
My point wasn't about Varane. My point wasn't about Varane in a row. My point was about you can compare two centre halves because you have the eye test. By the way, Cataract cannot compare anyone because you need glasses. But anyway, you can compare two centre halves because your eye test tell you, given how they're playing, how aggressive they are, how good in the air, how they're good in anticipating the play, interception, positioning, recovery speed. You can use criteria to judge how they're performing when they play with each other.
Me get what you're saying, but that still doesn't tell us how Lowe would do in the championship because
No,
he's
no, but
playing
what we're
with more.
my point was trying to
That
make
was
is
the initial point, you know.
the point was trying to make is that you can use that assessment of him playing with Liam, how he plays, regards to competition, and say, you know what, I could see him performing at that level, given what I see him play with Liam and Liam capabilities. You can. I know. Full time is shaking his head.
Full time was shaking made. Full time
But you can. You can. They weren't playing against people who can't play football. And this is somewhere I see
full time
man, they say full time. The man named from halftime TV to full time laptop.
Nah, man. Yeah, it's like cranky and a roll tonight. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. True.
Him just an issue out, so you don't know if a little bit of laughter and something we have to switch it up, though. But
Yep.
but on a more serious note, though, I'm leaning towards what Forth is saying. I can agree with him in the regard that they've both played on different levels. The competition that Pinnock is with, I'm not a big fan of Pinnock, mind you, so don't take this the wrong way. But I think his stint or his time with the national team isn't enough for you to judge him. Maybe in the national team, Liam Moore and Damion Lowe is a better combination because they gel better. As I said, they bought Maguire. They bought Varane to complement Maguire. So maybe they complement each other better than Pinnock and Damion Lowe. But based on quality, I don't think you can judge the quality of Ethan Pinnock based on what we've seen with the national team. Some players, they just take a little bit longer to assimilate into teams. And we can't just say, all right, then 2 games with national team, it was a garbage, because I was not impressed by him, by the games I saw with the national team. I've seen him in the championship and he's been good. So it's going from one extreme to the other, and then you're reassessing now and trying to understand what exactly you're seeing there. How is this player good, or is it just the situation that he's currently in? So that's my perspective on it. My 2 cents. Maybe Damion Lowe and Liam Moore is a better pairing because they complement each other better. But it's still not a basis on which to say if one player would be good in a league or not. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I'll say one thing though, because we have seen Damion. I would agree about international football. It's not a sustained number of games to sometimes even get an informed decision. Some people like Rodriguez for Colombia played in the World Cup and was awesome, and then didn't do as well when he go play for a 30, 40 game season. But I'll say this, as I've said before, Damion always seems to play well because of who he plays with, which tells him about the player.
Yeah, but again, Damion Lowe's been with the national team for however long. You get what I'm saying? He's been with the national team for almost 5-6 years now. You get what I'm saying?
So I wasn't talking about Pinnock. I wasn't talking about Pinnock. I was talking about Roman. No, I've seen Pinnock played 3 times. And as I've said before, I haven't been impressed yet.
Right. So most times I've seen Damion Lowe more times with the national team than with his clubs.
That's true.
Right.
Too.
Right. So the most of his football, and we can't say the same with most of the players. Other players, we see them at club football level, even in the USL or whatever. We see them far more often than when we see them with the national team, because international football is 6-7 times a year, barring the years of World Cup qualifiers or whatnot. So it's not that often, and yet we're still seeing him more with the national team than with his club. So that is the basis on which we are using, because that's where we see the top performances with the national team. He's been with the national team for half a decade. So it is expected that he's going to do well with the national team, because he's been around the block and then around the block again. So all these defenders that are coming in and playing next to him, it's basically it's an uphill challenge for them. If you're gelling or you're mixing easy, well, perfect. But if you don't do well, I think it's unfair to judge you based on Damion Lowe's performances during these games, if you understand the basis on which I'm coming out.
Yeah, man, well said. Katarak, what go on?
Am I a quote Manchester United coaches something? I don't know.
Intro people.
I've been listening. No, I've listened to you guys for 2 hours. I've listened to you unable to handle Stan Kroenke, and I had to come and save the
Cranky
public.
have a beating for you, what that may I tell you?
I have to come and save the beating for
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah, man.
Hold on, I was beating for
Pull up the heat
Ravel-
map. Pull up the heat map.
Hold
Pull
on.
up the heat map. Pull up the heat map to see if we can get. Pull up the
Hold
heat
on.
map. Pull up the heat map. We missed the
Hold
heat
on.
map. Pull it up here.
What?
The heat map for we can get the Derby side.
For
Pull up the heat map.
Ravel who signed, that's what the people. Didn't I say yesterday, coach, that Ravel should sign the contract? That's what I said last night. I'm on record. So I suspected he was coming with his clown foolishness. But coach, didn't I say categorically that Ravel Morrison should sign the blank contract, humble himself, and get the game time? So I don't know what him coming with a beating. I don't understand why you.
Can I rebut?
Hold on. No, you can't. No, but I can't understand why you discussing
Right.
and having Stan Kroenke on a program to talk about defense. Arsenal, David Luiz.
This is a man just was in the wilderness for about 16 years. Was in the wilderness, can't find his way out, and just came up to the Premier League, a year ago, and he's talking about Arsenal and where we are. Really cracking a rack? Come on, do better than that.
You need to be quiet when people are speaking about defense. Really. It's not just yo, a mere rubbish defender on the bike. Some Greek man, Stapanopolis, and that's all the thing there.
No, stay on point. Stay on point.
Arsenal has not had a good defender.
We're not talking about Arsenal. This is not an Arsenal night.
Since hold on, you were here. You have on your Arsenal, sir.
Yes. And he said Damion Lowe is better than Mustafi, you know. The bar is not that high. The bar is not that high. But still, again, it's an Arsenal thing though. Finish your point, Cataract.
In dialogue with people like Rome,
he never finishes halftime.
Who supports Manchester United, who have decent centre backs. Your side hasn't had a decent centre back since you poached Sol Campbell from Spurs. Like, no shame.
You have no shame. You just told us the other day that Ben White is an excellent player. He played for Leeds 2 years ago. I know you say we have no excellent defender.
Has he kicked the ball yet?
He doesn't have to kick. He has kicked the ball. He played for half against Chelsea. He kicked the ball for us. He kicked the ball for us.
The season has started.
Are you confused? Gabriel is a centre half. Are you confused?
Yes, Gabriel is a centre half. I'm very confused.
Hey, I can't wait for that debate there.
Someone talk about
the league so start, man. The league so start. I'm gonna save it for next week.
Yo, wait. Let me ask a quick question.
Fourth official. What Stan Kroenke? What are the
Arsenal Prem?
Hold on, man. Because he has taken up Tyreek McGee, right? It is the clam thing. So one of the things we can debate, coach, are small, short, attacking midfielders who don't know how to defend. We can take that up because Mesut Ozil, he's familiar with those kind of things.
Coach, you have to debate. Coach, you can't debate on a tangent, no, coach. You have to focus on the goal. What you're debating on. Don't go off on the tangent. Stay. Be linear. Stay on point.
Congratulations to Ravel. He obviously watched this program last night and listened to Cataract and signed the blank contract, right? And that's where the style the man thing, but it's a blank contract. You don't know when they're gonna get paid, how much you're gonna get paid, but they must sort out that thing and puzzle up a thing in each week. So 1 year contract, option to extend. Congratulations. Hold your head down, load the pick the thing, load the social.
Coach, you have to cut me listening here.
All right, cool.
Yeah, bless up, Rome. Load the pick the thing, load the little social media something. Go to training every day, wake up, go to the man them training on time, train hard, and when you go in the game, stamp your authority in the game. That's all I ask of Robin. Because this is the last chance, and this I just want to link get to this. You understand? So make use of a link. I look forward to see Ravel next. I think it might be Tuesday, but I look forward to see him on Saturday in the league. So, just one point I want to make, and it all goes well for Jamaica. So now, hopefully he would have quite a few games under his belt come September the 2nd.
Hey, Catherine,
yes,
I want to quickly add as well. I remember yesterday's program, obviously. I heard you was on about Ravel Morrison, and you was on about like Big Sam and all this blacklisted and all of this whatever. Yeah. Just before you even get to that, I just want to pinpoint another player, right? Nile Ranger. Anyone knows of Nile Ranger on this program?
He used to play for Newcastle.
Bad
Jamaica.
boy.
All right.
Bad
All
boy.
right, then.
Look here.
All right. Then. No, wait there. Catch up. 1 second, teach. 1 second, teacher. 1 second.
Yeah, man, bro.
All right. So watch this, yeah. Nile Ranger, innit? Like, if everyone knows his story, he started out at Southampton, blah, 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 blah. Do you know the first thing that Nile Ranger got involved with in Southampton? He nicked some kits from when he was like in the under-17.
Yeah, but hold on now.
Now, I'm just saying to you, right?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the times when people say like players like Ravel Morrison and these type of players, they're like mavericks or they're like, you know, they're crazy and they're doing the most. For the most part, in England, bro, the smallest thing could be deemed as big things. Like, obviously, you shouldn't be robbing kit. I'm not saying you should be robbing kits, yeah? But say Nile Ranger rob kits, like that sort of like tarnish follows him throughout his career. And he goes to other Southend, he's late for training, he gets court cases, blah, blah, blah. It tops up in it. And then after a while, he kind of go on the scrap head in it. So, you know, when you're making it sound like he was doing some real devious things, like these guys are just being silly, if anything. It's nothing serious. It's just that by the time Ravel, if he doesn't buckle up soon enough, he's gonna be like 35 and then it's all gonna be over, innit? But
hold on. No, but on a matter of respect, I mean, we're late hours over there, so. And I don't know if you've had your sherry or something like that, man.
My bro, I had nothing to do.
I don't know if you had your pims, you understand? But please, we're not gonna talk about Ravel something.
No, I just wanted to touch on that.
Don't make Ravel's crimes.
Yeah, we know the little stuff that you go on about.
I know little stuff.
Yeah, but Cataract, what I'm saying is...
No, I'm just saying to you, it's not equivalent to Nile Ranger.
Nah, but I'm saying most of the stuff, apart from the little case with the finger and his missus, blah, 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 yeah? Aside from that, right, most of the stuff is just minor, like, if Ravia was cutting it on the pitch, yeah, all of these things would be overlooked. Like, players are doing most, like, Jack Grealish and these kind of players do most, and that Grealish crash up his Range Rover of Solihull, runs out, he's gone off. No one goes on about it. If Rav crashes his car tomorrow, I guarantee you they will be like, oh, see, Rooney gave a chance to Rav, look, he's crashed his car, blah, you get me? It's minor stuff like that. So and you were saying something like Allardyce. Listen, Sam Allardyce ain't got no chat. Yeah? They set up Sam Allardyce with with a little bribe charge and got him out of the England job in about 5 days. No one respects Sam Allardyce. He ain't got no Holland managers in it. I'm telling you. You might think there's some brotherhood going on, but that's probably in the 70s. Not now. Sam Allardyce ain't got no chat.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a pass.
Kingston 6. I agree with you.
Hold on. I give you a pass. Kingston 6. I know it's the original Kingston 6. Cataract represent.
Cataract. I rate your thing. You know, don't get it twisted.
Sandy Park, Ligani Avenue, Kingston 6. But you can get an equal opportunity beta, you know, brother. So I'm gonna say to you about Sam, right?
Yeah.
And people understand. Big Sam is part of a brotherhood among British-born managers.
They're like the dying breed, Catherine.
Right, they are a dying breed.
Alan Kirbishley, these kind of guys, they're done. They're done out here.
No, but they waged the unholy war against Sven-Goran Eriksson. Try remember that. After that time, you know, they made his life very difficult. Would make players turn up and say them injured. They really made his life difficult because they took it as an offense that England, the Great Britain, should have a foreign manager.
It's an English thing, isn't it? It's an English thing.
And Sam Allardyce was the head of that. But Big Sam engineers, from my understanding, really they don't leads the down in the championship. And that's how we get to fight. Because Big Sam is coach, the small side. You know.
Big Sam is a relegation.
He's a wheeler dealer. He's a wheeler dealer. Right? He's a wheeler dealer. Him and this other one, Harry Houdini.
Harry Redknapp. Yeah.
They wait for some club in a relegation, come in on some big money thing, save them, and then move on. But they save them by these loan deals and these sort of very dodgy deals that they seem to can make amongst themselves, right? Ravel's problem is that he crossed Sam Allardyce. He wanted to transfer to Fulham. Big Sam told him to sign with Agent X. Can't call the name because I don't want to coach them and the lawyer thing good. Sign with Agent X. Ravel came out in the media and said he was feeling pressure to sign with Agent X, which you know that's called tapping up because he already has an agent. So you're not supposed to speak to another agent. And Big Sam got in a bit of hot water for it. So yeah. But
Yeah, that's
I think that I don't think that Big Sam taking the phone and telling people, yo, don't sign the youth, don't sign the youth. But I just think that crossing Big Sam just put you in the black book about whole heap of the managers. Big Sam
Yeah.
another man to play with.
when you're
Big
down
Sam
in the
another man to
bottom.
play with.
That's when you're down in the bottom of like the championship or some little scrappy teams going around and that. But on a real major scale, Big Sam, I don't think anyone really cares for Big Sam, to be honest. I think he just had his last roll of the dice at
No.
even West Bromwich.
I agree with the Kingston 6. No, coach. His stocks have gone now. The magic around him. He has some gold dust. If you don't want to get relegated, call Big Sam, call Harry Redknapp. They will Alan Kirbishley, they will get you out of it. But the gold dust has gone. It's time Roy Hodgson is brethren, Hodgson is brethren. But when he got the England job, they realized that it's a crazy thing. Because the man would have sell place in a Euro 2000. You think that about Big Sam? Big Sam, what do do Big Kingston 6? Just tell them about Sam Allardyce, no man.
Nah, I know.
Allardyce. Sam Allardyce,
What I'm
the
saying
man will tell you, say, yo, you what? You're signed for 20,000 a week, but you know how Big Sam thing there.
Yeah, he's a little boogie man. He's a little boogie man.
Man.
Cataract, he's a little boogie man. I'm not saying you're totally wrong. He's a little boogie man. He's got his little ways in it. But what I'm just saying, the time has come now, and it's some fresh people on it's guys like him. Yeah, they're just gonna be in the back. So all that stuff for now. That's why I was confident that Ravel his finger was more hinged on Mel Morris, because Mel Morris is trying to flag Derby in it, but there's bare financial issues going on. So as soon as Mel Morris can sort out himself up in Derby, then like what Dr. Joyful just put on the screen, $5,000. Yeah, because they were saying all the players are getting signed for between $2,000 and $4,500. So $5,000 sounds about right. But yeah, I was confident Rav will get his deal in it because Big Sam couldn't really stop any of that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? But one thing I'll say to people going forward is Wayne Rooney is still a novice, innit? So don't be surprised if this whole Derby thing goes tits up. Sorry if any ladies on the chat.
But awesome. It's gonna be like an awesome. It's gonna be like an awesome in a pub. Because
but you know,
Wayne is a novice. Wayne is a novice. Wayne love him liquor. It's not about going in a pub turn up drunk. There was a big story about it. Picture.
Yeah, the other day.
Thing, right? It's a what people call is a burning building.
Yeah, it's not the ideal situation for Rav. So if everyone is saying Ravel is this unstable person, right? We could see this go really left, or this could be where Ravel says, you know what? I really need to grab this by the scruff of the neck, you know. And I've only got a year left. I might be able to catch my next. He's going to be 29 after this. So he's looking for a little 3-year, 4-year contract after this one, possibly. So he might just buckle up. We never know. But what I'm just saying is, don't rest all our hopes on Rooney just doing a madness for having it, because Rooney himself don't even know what he's doing half the time. So it's make it up as you go along kind of thing. So we're just trusting on Rav.
I agree with Kingston 6. I'm gonna want to hear my brethren Dre voice, kind of love to hear the voice. Coach, I don't think Ravel is gonna learn anything from Wayne Rooney. He's not gonna learn or develop at Derby County. But what he will be for Jamaica is match fit and in a training regiment, you know, in shape. So we just give thanks for that. But
all right. But Qatar, why you talk about it? Why you give you and Dre?
Damion Lowe?
Yeah, man, the Damion Lowe situation, and persons comparing him with. Do you think he should be in Europe?
He's in Egypt, signed to a club. Coach, I don't understand what people say. It's like Sometimes some people talk like even cranky. I like you don't understand the football. The man is signed to a club, earning whatever wages. A club in England would have to pay a transfer fee for an international player to come in now. I don't see it happening. I don't see it. You'd have had to be on the radar. Scouts would have had to be watching you, and you in on their scouting chart or whatever. I don't see that happening. Do I think he can play? I think he can play in any championship side. Um, Lower end of the Prem, yes, but you'll be battling relegation, so it'll be a difficult now. Um, I hope, for example, if he forms a good bond with Liam Moore and they are in the playoffs, maybe in the January window, something like that, it would have to be somebody bringing him to the attention because I don't know that they're scouting in Egypt. You understand? They are cranky. I believe when the big sound turn up. I don't know. But I mean, he's a good player. He's a good defender.
Is
But
he
to
better
play,
than Ethan?
I can't say that
That's our next
because
big topic we're
no,
going in
because
our chat.
Ethan has performed, and you can't just this thing not grab it out of hat, brother. The championship, I have seen great men falling at the championship, come with big reputation and big name and can't manage night. But to say I think he can manage the championship, I can't tell you say he can manage the premiership. Different breed of striker, this or that. Different breed of striker. Could he handle the pace of body? Could he battle with Hurricane? Romelu Lukaku is a beast. I mean, if he comes back there, I can't say. How would he manage the triumvirate at Liverpool? He's gonna lock down Mo Salah. I don't know. I would love to see. I mean, I have to back my Jamaican and I have to back my Jamaican. You understand? But you cannot say that a man who has shown himself to be able to manage the championship, name to the championship team of the season, and you just deal with it like it's a willy nilly thing. I whole heap of player in that championship, you know, coach. Nearly 400. You have 22 teams. I have a squad of 23. So that's a 450 plus. Are you in a top 11? So put some respect on Rupert name. Hope Damian going to start and think. But the problem is, if Damian goes there, and even with Ravel and those salary figures, 2,000 and 3 grand and 5 grand, a peanuts that for a championship team. That a League Two salary you talk about. Big man thing, and Kingston 6 can confirm. When you talk them numbers there, a League Two salary I chat about. I go watch me upset the Ravel church. That means Ravel and Anthony Grant upon the same salary. What? What's trouble there now?
You have to find a way.
That means Anthony Grant and Ravel are earning.
You have to find a way to seek that in it. But you know what, Cataract, yeah? We can't even too stress on how much money. We can't even stress on how much money he's getting, right? Because since I've been on the program, the big talking points, like one of the main one is Rav getting enough match time? Is he match fit? Blah de blah de blah. Is he gonna play for Arnett? Is he gonna play for Tivoli? Blah de blah de blah. But now he's in Derby, so I think the money, like Rav has been a professional for a while, so the money can take a backseat for a year. I don't think he's gonna miss, and I'm sure there's some performance bonus or something tied in as well. So Rav will be alright in it. We just need to play out at least 3 quarters of this season and let everyone see what he's about, and then I think his next move will be the big one, innit? What do you think about that, coach?
We definitely would love to see him make a move, But the problem persons are having is that is Ravel going to be that disciplined enough to stick around? That's basically the only challenge I think persons will have with him. But I mean, is Ravel what's that sound?
Somebody on a TV.
Yeah, I'm hearing a sound.
Dre, place. Jay nobody play still.
I give Jay a play. A FIFA I play.
I wonder if he pick Ravel in him side. Come Jay, say something man.
Yeah, make we hear chime in on a Damion Lowe issue.
All right. So first one just to Robert contract for the father. That's like you said.
No, yes, you sound bad, Jay. You sound bad.
Sound away.
Yeah.
Put in the
Sound,
expensive ear plug them.
it sound distorted.
Yeah, I think that's what I thought. All right. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in and let's start the show again.
We're not here, dog. Nah,
Yeah,
here.
we're not here
Nah,
to
here, dog. Nah, here. All right. Now we don't come again. So what I want to say, the
So like are you cataract?
I mean,
Yeah, man, it's so like
I mean, I problem. No, all right. Hold on. Give me.
yeah, Kingston 6. I was saying that that would be one of the issue where well I see a lot of persons
Tell me for me. Everything gone?
yeah, cataract, yeah, good again.
Oh, but good again. All right. So you know what? They may know that moving between now and the end of September, unless something radical happens in a team, and well, by September, by the time he's really showing up in a World Cup qualifier and putting something to his name, he might come on the radar for the January transfer window. He's good in Egypt. He played there, played at the African Club Championship, which is a very tough tournament.
But cataract persons are saying that they watch the competition there in Egypt, you know. And
Soft.
they
Him soft over the cataract.
yeah, them say him not playing a decent ball over them. Poor.
I wonder about these people, you know, coach, who seem to watch all these games. I wonder. Them all they watch David Lowe in Egypt, they watch Anthony Grant in the League One, they watch Ethan Pinnock. I can't keep up with so much games. I saw one set of highlights and I saw a newspaper article that was critical of his play. But the player that turned up at the Gold Cup turned up. Coach, anybody want to check out, just drop a video with Simon, the Gold Cup Awards, the Reggae Boyz Commentary Gold Cup Awards. And for me, Damion Lowe was the man of the tournament, player of the tournament for the Reggae Boyz. So, in good way him there. But if he wants to come in the championship, more power to him.
Well,
I would like to see him partner with a player that he plays with so that we can build that chemistry.
Because our clubs we're understanding that are interested in him, you know, from England, Germany, and Scotland, even the MLS.
Hey, so cool.
No, MLS. Hey, hi, MLS.
That's what the article said.
Cool.
These are the players.
Yeah, but David Beckham need to go in.
So you know when people stayed in the chat, yeah, that Damion turned down Serie A move or whatever, yeah. Was that after he played in was it Norway that he was playing in, or was that after Norway? Do you know?
This was the last movie. I think he turned it down to sign
in Norway,
Egypt. Yeah,
Egypt. Yeah.
All right. So my question is this, right? You know when he was playing in like leagues like Norway and was it second division or whatever for that start team or would you say that that's then like now like people are saying he needs a better agent, he needs some players are happy playing in certain regions, blah 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 blah. It clearly shows that Damion doesn't really care what region he plays in. He wants to play and he wants to move up in his career in it. So if he ended up he left Norway, now he's in Egypt. So it doesn't really matter to me. Well, to me, it doesn't matter that he minds what country he plays in it. So my thing is, was he that bad in Norway or something that he couldn't get a first division move, or was he following then cataract, or was he?
I support Leeds, you know. So I don't have time for watch Norway.
Because I seen you with this mad database in it. I seen you like when I first start watching coach. I seen you with a mad database. So I'm thinking. You watch every league, like you get me.
League in England. I watch.
Okay.
Right. Because I must say, little family play for Swindon. You understand? So about the Anthony support, and so I end up I watch League One, end up a watch League Two when they promote. So you see ballers around the place. And you see who good. And you see, I'm gonna tell you again, it's not the league where a man playing, because all right, look today, coach. Garrett McCleary, who Jamaica deal with like a boy, put 2 in the net for Wickham Wonders. Him not done. And we are run wrong and say we don't have nobody to play in our middle of our park. We must say we are big for one midfielder. Say one
How
man
old is
turn
he
up.
now? How old is he now?
Garrett about 34. Right? But what I want to stay on the topic. That I want to stay on what Kingston 6 asked and just says the money seemed good, but I don't think, and I'd love to have heard from him, but I never want to ask him the half balance thing where we throw a mine off at the Gold Cup where we talk. Egypt, I know Albers have to run left Sudan. Those are not easy places to live.
Sure.
They don't really have no nightclub and no party.
These players ain't got no social life in them sort of countries, right?
No.
You go to games under like police escorts and stuff, back to your hotel. You know, it's a bit like that in them. You ever watch them African Champions League or kind of thing? It's like a big thing. Big
no,
police escorts into the stadium.
Alatid and Zamalek.
Yeah.
No, I know the team, because obviously if there's an African club championship, you gotta watch.
And you know what I think as well, you know, like you just said Zamalek, right? And teams like Al Ahly and teams like that in Egypt. I remember they actually sell players straight to England, to the English Premier League, you know. So I thought when I first seen Damion move that league, I was like, all right, maybe something's in something, you know what I mean? Like, because I've seen players like Mido get signed from that league, or back in the days, Birmingham had a striker, a little number 10 from Egypt.
Mido a big striker.
Yeah, I'm talking in his early days, innit?
Yeah,
we had a
Birmingham.
Birmingham had a number 10 from Egypt that they bought straight, like they had from loan from an Egyptian club, and then he kind of stayed with the Blues for a couple of seasons. So I thought the Egyptian league was kind of out there where people get to see you, but judging by what the comments are going, I don't think a lot of people have seen the games or even care to see the game. So it makes me wonder if it's just solely a money thing. We should be fine, but at least we know that's what it is.
Yeah. Big up Grimy Family Production. Wesley Hall, the whole cataract, team cataract. The debate is coming up. You understand? Mr. Cranky Skidaddle, Seba Wadada, Reno, out the league. Take for himself. But coach is a very the Egyptian league is probably one of the best around there, you know. Egypt is always in the running for the African Nations Cup.
I think they've won it the most times.
Right? But I hear some people say, man must go here, go there. For a player to transfer, you know, is a technical thing. Is your agent has to work. So I think Jamaica's problem is a matter of agents.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? So the agent, man.
So who you know, like these players in England, like you got some random. So obviously, you know, there's a lot of African players on the continent, right? So example, you get players from countries that I don't even think they play international, or they do, but they're not really as good as the others. For example, Burkina Faso and, you know, Mali, countries like that. But those players, Zambia, whatever, right? These players are getting their transfers to Belgium. They are getting their transfers to Austria, the Red Bull Salzburg, all these kind of teams, right? So I don't think it's just solely down to agents. Are you saying in Jamaica we can't find couple agents? I don't even think they're using Jamaican-based agents. So these agents are probably, where are these agents based? Do you know?
England.
Even look at that then. So
I don't think
not even excuse them.
I don't even think some of the agents are based in England. I think they might have had some US agents because they tend to go to MLS, right?
Yeah, most of them.
Most of Jamaicans just want to go to MLS, get a $2,000 a week, $1,000 US a week, a big money in Jamaica. You know?
Yeah, well, these players clearly don't know that you can get 100 grand a week, 200 grand a week. What would they say then?
But last night, Griezmann, I get 594,000.
Griezmann is on 500. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is true.
You understand? So man, we don't know that kind of
Sancho,
money.
Sancho just signed for about 300 or something grand at Man U. So there's if these players are worried about money, 2 grand ain't money really, is it?
That's that.
But they are getting paid in based on their level. So I mean, they
Yeah.
would be.
Sometimes they have to sacrifice. Tell the agents they need allow the MLS go play in Belgium second. I don't know, do something different. Someone has to make some sacrifices in it. Obviously, I know that in Jamaica, obviously, people are gonna say they got families to take care of, blah 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 blah. If you
Mhm.
hear some of these stories, some of these African players and some of these Far Eastern European players, they will tell you some horror stories, man.
It's horror
The
stories.
family's not here. The family's not hearing from them all 3-4 seasons before they get a big paycheck. So if Jamaican players can't go for 1 year up without look 2 grand and 1 grand, then they might as well give this up because loads of people want to be in the position that they're in. So if people are saying, well, I'll take the first contract that comes from some, I don't know.
So hold on.
Well, Alec,
Hold on, let's say Tia Nero put up something and said that they're not getting 2 grand a week in the MLS. How much Lamar Walker get in the USL? Because I remember say USL most man going up.
before him answer that too, well,
Yeah,
Tia, him gonna type the answer in the comment section. But somebody is also saying that it has to be an agent issue because when you look at a man like Josh Sargent, 2 goals a season, and in Ghana Premier League with Norwich City, it has to be an agent issue.
You see, agent is one thing, but remember that these players would be on the radar. Clubs are not going to sign a man. You have scouts. They scout you, build up a file on you, a dossier or whatever, and then they make a move, make a valuation. But it also has to do with your agent being able to network. Some managers trust some agents. Some clubs do business with some clubs because the business go through smooth, and so they build a relationship. Wolverhampton is one of them clubs. Wolverhampton have some nice relationship with some club in Port, like Porto. Everything
Yeah.
just got too smooth.
All right, can I ask this question then, yeah?
West Ham did have a link with a Brazilian club. So only a big name Brazilian player used to come to West Ham. Go and hold it down for your season.
It was the agent, Kia, that Iranian agent, Kia something or another. He brought in Carlos Tevez and Mascherano at the time.
Yeah, somebody was not to my club and should not be there. That's why we signed about the junk that he gave us. But keep going.
Who did he say, Cracky? Who did he give you?
He gave us the kid from Southampton. He gave us David Luiz. He gave us a bunch of players. He gave us William.
He's one of those guys. What I wanted to say, you reckon, with the Josh Sargent, is that his name? With what you just mentioned, right, Coach? You reckon
Josh
it's like
Sargent.
a combination? You reckon it's a combination between agents, like the quality of agents, plus where the players are like developed, educated. For example, right?
Yeah.
Josh Sargent was in Werder Bremen in Germany, right? And before that, obviously played like in an American team. I'm not sure what team in America, but say for example, he comes from say like a Kansas City or I don't know, one of these American kind of teams, yeah. You reckon the whosoever is looking at these players are thinking, hold on, they're probably brought up in a better like coaching system or whatever than say if they're to come up at Dumbly then that's how you pronounce it, or Portmore or something. Is it more than just agents? Because they're looking at it thinking in Jamaica, and sometimes they look at Jamaica as like obviously like small fries in it, which we're not, but they probably say he plays for Tivoli. Oh well, what's that? Do you get what I mean? Like, and they might not really look at say a Shamar Nicholson. Obviously, he didn't cover himself in glory at the Gold Cup, but why can a Josh Sargent move so easily as opposed to like a Shamar or Corey Burke or someone like that? Like, what would you say that's down to? Just solely agents or also where they're educated?
It has to do with agents, but it also, from what I understand of football, and I've been around a footballing family, right? Both sides of the family. There's a thing that managers look for. I recall when my cousin them were in England and signed to Plymouth Argyle and thing. It's called consistency.
Give me a second, there, gentlemen.
And I find it difficult with Jamaican players that are not consistent. You can't put your pot on the fire that what you get this week, you're going to get next week. And so, oh, this is the debate. Hello, Stan. You had your spinach, Popeye, feeling like Superman.
I just ate, so I had my nourishment. That's why I took a little break, so I could feed it. Give me nourishment. Even though I don't need it for you, but I still got it anyway.
Oh, yeah, Superman. Whoa, happy to have you, Stan. So, as you were saying, the issues with people like Shamar, I think it's because they're not fully developed. They may think they're fully developed. The Jamaican public might gas them up. But in the grand scheme of things, they're not fully developed players. And consistency is one of the things that beat them. They drop games. The coach knows, say, all right, you are a good header of the ball, and then put you in the last minute, and you don't give him what you to get. That's what I think is beating them. Plus, I think that there's some signings that are done for the marketplace. So maybe they sign Josh Charlotte because they think they can sell a ton load of shirts in the United States. They used to do that with the Chinese. Manu would go on a preseason in China, sell a ton load of shirts. Tottenham Hotspur does it.
I also think that when you have a location where you're seeing you get more and more talent, then obviously you get more bang for your buck by scouting in those locations, right? So if you see the US, you do. So if you think about it, for example, a lot of players now come to Genk. They come to the Austrian league. They come through the Belgian league because they're places where you go. You can't get the papers to go play in some of them are in, for example, in the UK right away. They park you there. You build up your rep. You didn't get a chance to transfer. And/or if you go to a certain country, for example, if you go to the Ivory Coast, we know they're developing talent. That talent pool keep on expanding. Then you don't have unlimited resources to go scout players. You may say, you know what? We see the US has developed really good infrastructure, a lot of number of players. Let's go see let's go spend time in that vicinity, that location, sourcing players. You're also right, though, in terms of the marketability of players, which is America is a very broad market, a very wealthy market. If we can bring over the Pulisic and the Josh Sargents and players who have that ilk, then you know what? We can even make further inroads in those markets and be able to generate commercial the revenues we need to generate to supplement or to have revenues for our business. So therefore, why not pursue those players? But having said this, the players got to have the talent, right? Because it always goes back to the eye test, which if you can't produce on my team, I don't need you in my team. I don't want you to be on the fringe of my team because I only have certain positions to give for foreign players when I have to have 8 homegrown players, which is going to restrict how many foreign players can bring in. If you can't be taking the space of someone who's going to help me to be successful and to win. But if I had a chance between 2 players of equal ability, and it's the American players versus the players from Jamaica or from Africa, I may choose the American players because potentially they give me more bang for the buck.
So,
yeah.
Someone like Theo's act. Theo, there can be no argument that marketability comes into the decision in signing some players. None.
Yeah, so you see right now where Tottenham is preparing a Japanese player. You see Son for South Korea. It's additive. It's additive.
That's a defender from Bologna that they're pursuing.
Yeah, they're pursuing a player. We may be pursuing also at some point.
Yeah, you were pursuing, but money not strong, dollars not up.
Yeah.
But so sometimes it's not your better striker. Ashley Fletcher has gone to Brentford. Watford, right? Ashley Fletcher don't score 10 goals a season. That's what Ashley Fletcher was at in League One with Sunderland and was a flop. He went there after Josh Maja, right? So there can be many reasons, but commercial reasons do fall in the picture, and anybody that don't believe that you don't understand the commercial. Maybe you work for the GFF. It's only the GFF.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. I mean, Messi gets £100 million a year, which they can afford to pay him now. Ronaldo gets £30 million a year. I think because they're just very good players. Because they know they can make their money back. They want the good player, but they know commercially they probably can make more than that, significant salary, exorbitant salaries that they're getting, right? Or total compensation they're getting. But those players are also quality, so you satisfy kill two birds with one stone. But commercial appeal has to be part of the whole equation, especially if you have players of equal talent. It has to be. I'm not gonna if you're gonna bring me in $10 million in sales and you're bringing me 2 and you have the same ability, why would I set the 2 versus the 10? That makes no sense.
So Stan Kroenke answered that one for you. Somebody asked about the French league, and that's the last thing we're gonna take about foreign player before we come back to the Damion Lowe debate. The French league was dependent a lot on selling players to England. Many of them at overinflated prices. Many of them flop. Many of them, or let me put it this, found the transition difficult. Stan would know firsthand. I don't have to repeat the name, Nicolas Pepe.
He's not flopped. He's not flopped. He's just
No.
taking longer to get to. He's gonna be a major star this year. The eye test doesn't fail me. Eye test doesn't fail me. But I would agree. There's a combination of factors. The French league, yes, France probably export more footballers than maybe any country, frankly, as it relates to the top leagues, because Italians don't leave home, English players don't leave home. La Liga is leaving more home than they used to, because obviously Premier League is very lucrative. German players will leave home, but it's not in droves. But the French leave home in droves. And secondly, League One TV contract, they gave it to some. They had it with 2 organizations, which I think was PSG affiliated, frankly. They gave it to the Chinese company, just flopped. And so now that's where they get hit really hard. If they had the TV money, they wouldn't have to have these fire sales they're having now. But they don't have the TV money. So that's why they're struggling. Big time. So you can get a player for 50 cents on the dollar, 50 cents on the pound now, or even 40 cents on the pound. Think about Awa, for example, we're trying to buy. Last year was 50 mil. Between COVID and the struggles that Leon is having, we can get him now for 25 if we so choose.
So
very discounted.
Very discounted, but the French had a little slavery thing going on, They would take lots of young players from Africa in very subhuman conditions and have them all about Paris, Monaco, Nice, and sell them at a good profit. So they were just a profit making based on selling African players, if you recall.
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody does it, right? I mean, every player who gets sold for more than a certain, I mean, everybody does it. The question is, how pervasive is it? Because think about it. I mean, a lot of players from Africa don't get parked in, as I said before, Belgium, in Norway, in Austria, and then you bring them over to Premier League. You buy them for £1 million, or £2 million. You sell them on for, as we bought with Lassagne, even though he's Belgian, sell them for £20, £30. You make 1,800% on your money, or whatever that number is. And then they get sold on further they go to a Leicester, another team, for more money. So everyone does it to a certain extent. But France has always been much more tolerant and much more diverse than a lot of European countries, and much more receptive of having diversity in their team, in their national team, and in their teams.
You know what also, Stan, I think we are missing that the French have a lot of francophone countries, the Cameroons, and those countries in West Africa that they are able to exploit, because of, certainly, for example, no language barriers don't exist with the francophone countries. And so those French-speaking youngsters might have been a bit afraid to come to your England and transition into the Premier League or the Championship. So,
well, it's hard to go straight from any country outside of Europe, and even sometimes South America, frankly, straight to the Premier League, given all the restrictions you have around workplace eligibility, right? You don't see a ton of people come straight from Brazil to go into England, for example. They normally go to Italy first. They go to France. They sometimes go to Russia. Then go straight into the Premier League. for most countries, except if you come straight out of Europe, or you go to Europe first and then get your eligibility and go over the English Channel if you're from France or wherever you are to get in the Premier League. So there are a lot of restrictions to be able to do so. Plus, England has been very protective, right? I mean, European teams are protected in terms of having a number of homegrown players. And now that England is out of Brexit, because they have Brexit, it only gets worse, right? Because even now European players, even though I think they're giving a waiver, they were first talking about if you are a European player, you don't have some of the same benefits you had before, right? You almost have to get a visa to go play there versus before you just walk across the border. So it's a different setup.
So I want to end this part and we get on to the Damion Lowe because I heard him make some crazy statements.
Okay.
I want to start the war.
What crazy? I don't make crazy statements. I'm a very rational person.
You said that Damion Lowe is better than Ethan Pinnock?
I don't think that's what I said, actually.
Okay.
And wait. Wait. First of all, I said, I don't have enough of a big sample size to judge Ethan Pinnock. But from what I've seen to date, I haven't seen Ethan Pinnock impress me, and Damion Lowe has impressed me. And if I was to judge them just based on what I've seen to date, Damion Lowe looks like a better player. Because I've never seen Damion Lowe have a bad game. Someone mentioned the Saudi Arabia game. I haven't seen a bad game for Jamaica, but as someone said before, it's only international football we're seeing him. We're not seeing every week playing for a club, playing against elite competition. I don't consider the championship to be elite in terms of for what Pinnock is faced with, but I've seen Pinnock 3 times, I've said before, 2 in their drive to be promoted to the Premier League, and once when he played for Jamaica. And I must admit, I haven't been impressed.
So
just like if you watch Bailey played in the CONCACAF, I have never seen him play before, you wouldn't have been impressed. You wouldn't, because he was awful.
So, somebody said, Giovanni said Damion Lowe can start for Aston Villa. You're on some special kind of medication.
So Aston Villa has Tyrone Mings and
who is a cover that I want? No, they had is it Tom Bansky or something like that was on loan from Manu. Axel something, what is his name? The African.
No, he wasn't playing the right centre half. Who played right centre half?
He was on loan. There was one time when he was on loan from Manu at Aston Villa. I was just getting into a comfort zone in a Kingston 6. When I run the ball, but some war of a start, yes, so. Just duck, pull out the shutters, you know.
Kingston 6, you don't have to duck. This is an easy fight. It's not a war. It's not a war. Kingston 6 is not a war. It's not a war. Somebody a fire 2 and somebody a fire M60. It's not a war. Somebody a fire 22 and somebody a fire M60. That can't be a war.
Coach, I understand how you come back.
Can't be a war. It can't be a war. It can't be a war.
Me and Stan cracking there, so the war just about to start. I'm missing coach.
There is no war, coach. Coach, you saved him. It's a good move. Coach, you saved him. You say he needed it.
You are a joker. If you have a player in terms of Pinnock, and Pinnock did have a nightmare against America. He came into a side that was a total pickup side with no CDM. None. Kavon Isaacs was masquerading as a CDM. And Michael Hector. So any central defender was going to be exposed. And you're playing with a CD partner that you and him making your debut at the same time. It was a torrid night for Liam Moore and Pinnock.
Yeah, and you know the interesting thing about it? I said nothing about Liam Moore from that game. Yes, he made some mistakes, but I could see when I watched Liam Moore play in that game that he had certain qualities. As I said before, it's a very small sample size.
Consa.
I watched Pinnock 3 times. I'm not impressed.
Consa is the name that you're looking for. Detriments.
Consa is a decent player. Consa is a different player.
Right.
He's a very good
player. Sorry to interrupt.
Throw the cataract money upon the thing, man. Players need to work on their body, eat right, run a lot, training. They do. And they need to apply themselves. Coach, you know, one thing, I'm going to let you in Kingston 6. One thing I noticed when I was watching the training, who were the players that I told you were staying behind when the bus was ready to leave? And everybody had to do the dirt moves. Daniel Johnson, Liam Moore. You understand? We never said none of Jamaican born play them.
Yeah. Daniel Johnson just stayed there all night. He should have been there all night.
Also, I don't know what. Sorry, Cranky. people are some typing in the chat saying Damion Lowe could start for Villa, blah blah blah.
No one's.
Also, even Mings, you know, Conser that you mentioned, Cather, right? There's an argument that Conser is a better out the pair, right? Here in Birmingham, like, Conser's got a big, people rate Conser highly in it, like saying he should be in the England team, blah blah blah. Mings is just there because he's left-footed. That's the argument in it. So when people are just gonna say Damion, when someone just saying Damion could just go start for Villa, like that's big arguments there in it, obviously. So just putting that out there. Villa's got a solid. Well, it can be better, but they got a good defense. It's not a walkover thing, basically.
No, man. I don't think Damion Lowe can walk into a top 10 side. Couldn't walk into Leeds.
Now I'm even putting to this. Look at Brighton last season. You know Ben White that Arsenal just signed, right? He's playing with Webster at Brighton. I don't think Damion Lowe is better than Webster. And them like finished just like 18 for where did Brighton finish? Like 17, 18.
17.
And they're saying Graham Potter had an amazing season, Ben White had a blinder, blah 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 blah.
No. Kingston 6. Here's Brighton thing. Brighton drew about 12 games last season. Brighton played well, better than we did against the top teams. They just couldn't win the game. They couldn't get scoring.
So the style is good. The manager's got a good style there. What I'm saying is, I'm just showing you the quality of the league. Brighton are playing good. They got Ben White. They got Webster, right? And Webster is highly rated from he was at, I think it was Bristol or something. They got signed to Brighton, right? And he's just signed a new 5-year deal. He's going to be the next big one after Ben White. Like, he's about 24-ish, kind of 25. So I'm just showing people like the league is proper stock, man. It's not you can't just say Damion Lowe could just come in and play for top 12 team. It's not easy. Who's the top 12? Everton.
Hold on. So we're going to reach this. I want to ask someone now. DS Electronics. And more time DS, you always are coming some good points. I don't know where you're going after today. But I don't know if you're there on Team Cataract today, you're going on Team Cranky. Look here. Leeds finished 9th. And Damion Lowe cannot walk into a starting place in Leeds. And Leeds are my side.
Where did Everton finish, Cataract?
Everton, I think Everton was above Arsenal. Right?
All right. You know teams like that, right? I heard people say, Lowe could play for those second-tier teams. Nah, you got Yerry Mina, who's like a top defender for Colombia.
Holgate.
Yeah.
And our boy, there's some Ben.
They got Michael Keane, they got Ben Godfrey, and Ben Godfrey's not even a certified starter, right? All right, say Ben Godfrey's meant to come into the Jamaican setup. Listen, I can see why some people are like not really wanting the English-based players, you know, because I'm telling you, boy, if they should get the players that I hear you like list some of the times the Ben Godfreys, listen, some of our favorite players we wouldn't be seen, yeah. Some of them would not be seen. I'm telling you from now, yeah. Damion Lowe. I'm not saying he's not good, but say you got Ben Godfrey, Ethan Pinnock, all it. Say you got 5 of those centre backs or 4, or you're just gonna still stick Damion Lowe in there. Cranky, I'll put that question to you actually, because I know you kind of like Damion Lowe. Like you rate him highly.
I look, Damion Lowe to me passed the eye test. I look for certain attributes of a player in terms of, you know, how good are they in the air, how good are they positionally, how good in playing the ball out from the back, how good in reading the game, intercepting passes, how physical they are with their center forwards, how they play off the forward. I mean, I looked at all those attributes that he has, and he ticks the box for all of them. It's not like he ticks the box for one off. He ticks the box.
Now, I agree with you, Cranky, but I'm just saying, if we get in all these Ben Godfreys that like people want, you know, people want to see these players from the Prem, right? Ben Godfrey, Ethan Pinnock, Liam Moore, where would Damion Lowe sit for you?
Well, it may be that we only have the goalkeeper playing.
Hold on. No. No. I believe that Damion Lowe
would probably still be in the team.
Damion hold his own.
He would.
You hold on, Stan, allow me. I think Jamaica would then have to move to you would then play to your strength and play with 3 centre backs. Because even now, if Pinnock comes, I think the best formation would have Pinnock on the left, Lowe in the center, and Moore on the right. You have a solid 3 centre backs, and you build your side around that. because that's where you have your
Yeah,
depth.
but then you have Gottfried and Holgate. You would have competition. It would be competition for places.
Competition for places.
Yeah.
I think Leon Moore will be the first to drop. If
You're saying
Possibly.
If Mason Holgate came here, Mason Holgate would sit Leon Moore down. But I think Leon Moore would step up his game. I think Leon Moore loves playing for Jamaica. Because some of the tackles I see Leon Moore do, I don't really see him do them for Reading, you know.
Hey, Cataract, well, I will say to that one, yeah. You see what you just said, Liam Moore might just step up his game, right? You got certain players, it's like, say, Usain Bolt in sprinting, right? As much as all the other guys try, some players will look a cut above the rest of it. I reckon if Liam Moore's doing his best, right, Holgate will just come in and just look that level above in it. So sometimes it doesn't even matter how hard a player tries in it. The next man is just better in it. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's the issue, you know. I think that's the issue a lot of time, which is if you really value the quality based on what the quality entails, then sometimes, no matter how you like a player, no matter how good they are, when somebody says competition of places, sometimes it's not a fair argument because somebody's just better than you are. You could compete all you want, you can't displace them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the facts. But I have a question for Kingston 6. Because I hear you mentioned something before, so you can't have a place and identify yourself, brother. Where not the beer there?
Bro, right now, I'm in Handsworth Wood right now.
Okay, all right. So you know, some original B73, Boldmere, something called field.
Yeah. That's right, my side.
So, yeah, man. So
like I was saying on coach program all evening, yeah. Listen, tell them Cataract, you like how you know the place. How much of us are in Birmingham?
No, Birmingham is Jamaica.
All right then. Some people are saying
Jamaica and India, not just Jamaica alone.
No. Obviously, other than the Pakistanis, then obviously
the whole temple.
So hold up, but Stan doesn't know anything about the Midlands. So even though I went to university,
I was born in the Midlands. What are you talking about? I don't just come. I was born in the Midlands. I was born in the Midlands. Don't even try. I was born in Wolverhampton, 17 North Street. Look it up.
Is that
17 North Street, Wolverhampton. Look it up. Look it up.
All right.
Look it up.
Same city as my dad.
Since we claim 53 Antrobus Road, Boldmere, B73. All right.
Yeah. Now, Cataract, no, you lot both know what you're saying. But what my thing is this. People, I'm here to see people saying, "Oh, we're gonna start watching Aston Villa a bit more," and so you know when Jamaicans like saying, "Oh, they love watching the Premier League." I don't think that's a fact like statement. You know, I think they like watching certain teams. Yeah, certain Jamaicans have never watched West Bromwich v Southampton or something. You get me? So when they're coming, even with this whole Ravel thing, yeah, and this whole everybody is saying, a lot of us know Ravel is good if you've been following Man United. But when this whole thing, everyone's going on like they knew this from day one. They're just going off statements, innit? So a lot of the people are like some wagonist thing going on, Google thing going on. Here.
All right. So let me I try to share with them and I want to go on and maybe we can pitch to Leon Bailey. I'm telling them that Leon Bailey has big shoes to fill. I'm gonna declare myself. My cousin, Sandra Lawrence, is a director of Aston Villa. I think the normal Aston Villa concern coach. Right? My cousin, Kingston says can go check and verify. My cousin Roger Lawrence and Baz, One Eye Baz.
You know what? Cataract, say no more.
Top boy for Zulu. My
Zulu
normal. My
normal
run, bro.
One Eye Baz.
One Eye Baz is my second cousin. So I don't
you don't have to say party. You know what
party. Someone know what one. Right?
Yeah.
When they go around at St. Andrews, my respect is different. The reason why I chose to support Leeds is because I couldn't choose between my two cousins them and the two side them where one of them my cousin work, when we go
so you
Aston Villa.
You can justify how big Villa is to a lot of these people.
Villa is a massive club.
I see people saying now Villa is the second team like a little toy thing. Obviously, you ain't seen Villa winning the Premier and stuff, but trust me, 44,000 at Villa Park, yeah, when it's rammed. And it's up until Wembley came out the other day, like the new Wembley, right? Villa was like top 6 in the country for like grounds, innit? If they're
No,
having the
but
FA Cup at
again,
Old Trafford, it's at Villa Park. So
Villa
Liam
Park.
Bailey is going to be in a good stadium, good club. It's running good at the moment. The owners are willing to spend money. Like it's a good time. I've seen some people like belittling Villa like in
No, so
previous shows.
let me
You know what I
say, let
mean?
me say this. So let me say this clearly, and I hope it's. I don't think coach should allow that. Because coach means he's a credible brother. Aston Villa, in terms of support and size of the team, when man tell you say up the Villas and a normal something, when man tell you hold end, no what go on.
All
Perry,
right.
Perry Bar, Great Bar, Aston, Meachills,
Cataract,
Erdington,
you know what
King
go on, man.
Standing. Because when I first go to England, that King Standing, me go B44, and then man they saw in a them track suit and a straight Villa them say. Then we mash up in a pub if you say anything else. Villa
Yeah.
has been a club that has underperformed. But Villa is a club. I don't know why Jamaica just don't want to sit down wrong at Aston Villa and just take off the player them. Villa's academy is full of Jamaicans. Villa's under 23 is full of Jamaicans.
DJ came from Villa. DJ been balling out for. I know Cranky was saying he don't really see nothing special the other day in DJ, right? But listen, DJ, you see Dread been a baller from day one. He was the captain at Villa, the youth teams, right?
Mm.
DJ's got it, man. He's got it. Listen, a lot of Jamaicans are in the Villa top, innit?
See, El Padrino, I tell you, El Padrino, I tell you, say, go crazy in the World Ten. World Ten is a normal place, dog.
Holton is madness.
And
He's a sick.
I
He's a
think-
sick. He's a sick. I'm saying some.
hold on, Frankie, as I saying, I think that if Liam Bailey goes there and keeps his head down and settle in, Villa don't like stars and a hype thing. It's a work, it's a humble man thing, and
It's a family club.
yeah, when you go Aston Villa, when you go Aston and you go a Great Bar and Nichels, the estate them the right this up. You understand? So it's not like Manchester United where you have a little zone. No,
Nah, Villa is in the middle of the people, man.
Middle of the people, right? And Villa for years has been the top club supposed to be the top club, but West Brom had taken that from them. Because West Brom, when you go around on Handsworth Road, because that's a man, even it says West Bromwich, right? Villa is not in West Brom. Sorry,
West Bromwich
is
is in
not
Handsworth.
in West Brom. West Brom is in Birmingham.
Yeah, West
Handsworth
Brom
Road.
is in Handsworth / Smethwick.
Right at Smedic. But
Yeah.
no man, it's proper in Handsworth or Handsworth Road, you know. If you go a little
Yeah,
bit
yeah.
down, you reach Smedic, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
start Black Country, right?
Yeah.
Dudley, a little further than that. Boom.
Villa is in Aston. Villa is in
Villa is in
Aston,
Aston.
Birmingham.
And then Birmingham City,
Is in Small Heath.
Small Heath, Barcelete, them place this up. Right. So
Liam Bailey's in a good club, man.
Good club.
It's a really good club. Like I think, like you said, Cataract, it should open. Would you say open doors automatically for other Jamaicans, or it's a thing where we'd still be facing the same problems?
I'm going to go and make a controversial statement now. I think being Jamaican helped Liam Bailey sign for Aston Villa.
You notice
Because
every time they announce it, right? They say Leon Jamaican International. You know how big that is? They never say Liam Bailey. It's always Jamaican International Liam Bailey. Jamaican International. They stress it.
So I believe that Aston Villa is doing the same thing that Cranky was talking about, that Spurs are doing with the Japanese player, is that they're trying to reach an ethnic market. That's what they call it, right?
Basically.
And they're really trying to bring a superstar and see if they can get more bums on the seat. Because Villa can't fill up their own stadium because it's an impressive stadium. I mean, I've been to St. Andrews, Birmingham City, which is really a dub. But sorry, because of Raja, yeah. Sorry, all the Zulu man them. But no, it's a grimy place. Birmingham City is a grimy place. But Birmingham City's academy coach also has a lot of Jamaicans there because the catchment area of
Amari Bell came from Birmingham City.
The catchment area is a large catchment area for blacks, both Jamaicans and Africans, but not Africans so much. Jamaicans and some small islanders are there. It's interesting. I hope Villa does well. I hope they do well. I hope Liam Bailey fills the shoes. I would have hoped Jack Grealish would stay, but that was a fool's hope.
All right. Graham, hold
Yeah.
on the cranky. Graham and Family Production. Big up yourself. Low have talent, good coach. He is the monster. All right, go ahead, cranky.
No, look, I mean, I think we've talked enough about Lowe tonight, but I think Lowe is, I rate Lowe. And I always use my eye test. I watch him play up close and personal. I watch him play from afar. And I'm always impressed by what I call the totality of his game. You know, some defenders they're great in some areas, but they have major deficiencies in others. I just think he has a very well-rounded game and will serve him well wherever he plays. I would love to see him at a higher level because you can only really assess someone and call them a great defender if they're playing against the best players and holding their own or even superseding that. And right now, we don't have the benchmark to judge him as to how good he is. But what we have seen in this region, he looks very, very good at what he does.
All right, so let us take on the other phase of the conversation. The whole thing of our FIFA ranking, because time is going, you know. We have fallen 5 places to 50, and our other CONCACAF or counterparts, they would have jumped places up while we went back. Costa Rica jumped 6 places forward. United States, a whole lot of spaces from 22 to 9th. Mexico is back in the top 10. What does that mean for us? Will it hamper players getting out if we continue to slide? Of course it will. But I mean, is this FIFA ranking anything to go by? Cranky, you start.
I think a lot of people struggle with the methodology employed by FIFA about rankings, right? So they still sometimes have Belgium as number 1. You know, they haven't won anything. So you always wonder what scoring method do you use, what assessment method, what rating method to come up with the totality of the ranking, right? Because sometimes people don't play for a long time. It's not like everyone is playing at the same point in time against the competition. And then you can say, you know what, based on everything that I've seen, here is how you come out. I'm sure it's over a period of time. I don't have to look through all the rating criteria they use. But when I look at the team, when I take the eye test, I can see which team I think is best, for example. I don't think, look, we dropped, I think Costa Rica jumped 6 places and we dropped 5 because they beat us. Basically, that's what it is. So how you jump 5 places because you beat one team and the other team drop? You jump 6 places, they jump 5 places. That doesn't make any sense.
No, but Cranky, remember, Costa Rica did not only play us and beat us. And we did not only play Costa Rica.
No, but that's how it works out, coach. So they won 3 games, we won 2. Because they lost in the quarter. They lost when they played in the next round, didn't they? We both went to the quarterfinals. We both lost. The only difference was they beat us. Okay. So we played the same team. We played the same teams. That's the way I worked it out. We played the same teams. We were in the same zone. They went and played one. We played a higher ranking team, Frank. Well, no, they played high. Who they lost to? They lost to Canada. They lost to Canada, didn't they? So we lost to the US, and I think
they was a higher ranking team.
Yeah, and they still jump. We dropped 5. They jumped 6. I didn't get the logic. The logic escapes me. So maybe I need to spend some time looking at the methodology employed by FIFA and the scoring system they use to figure out if that ranking makes sense. But I've heard in a lot of different forums where supposedly experts in this area struggle to understand the FIFA rankings. Like, is Mexico really a top 10 team?
So
think about the teams across the globe: the Brazil, the Italy, the England, the Belgiums, the Hollands, the Spains. Is Mexico really better than a lot of those teams? I don't see it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Qatar. Kimari Ferdinand, hold on, read a comment. They say more points are gained or deducted based on the rank of the persons you play.
Thank you. So, coach, it's based on the games played in the window. If you play a team that's ranked higher than you and you beat them,
you get more points forward.
if you lose to a team that's ranked lower than you, like
Yeah.
the team at 90, you
More points are
will
low.
deducted from you. Don't know how that's so difficult for Stan. Maybe he should put his eye on the formula.
God,
Right?
they must have that one. I know I test, so that's why Cranky can't manage to
From
do.
a long time ago, so the eye test. I'm like, catch up with this.
So let me say this. Let me say this.
Oh,
Wait, no, let me say this.
wax
Did
on
Belgium lose? Did Belgium win the Euro?
No, but Belgium played several unbeaten in the qualifying matches.
Unbeaten?
Played. So
What do you mean?
they're unbeaten, so they have racked up points. How is it hard?
It is hard because Belgium doesn't pass the eye test. They're not number one in the world. They're just not even close to it. They have never won anything, will never win anything, and they're number one in the world. Like, how do you get number one? You don't give me this ranking system and the eye test. How are they number one? What do they want to be number one?
Points. It's points. And you can't just win something. Like England can't just reach to the finals of the Euro and all of a sudden England become the number 2 team in the world. That's not how it works. Remember, teams are playing matches all across the world. If you disrespect Mexico, you are disrespecting CONCACAF, which are my region, and I'll get loud by you. Because Mexico went in the under 23 and reached the Olympic. Is it the Olympic final them reach?
What's the US ranking?
9.
And what's Mexico? The US is 9th? They've jumped about 11, 12 places, didn't they, to get there? And Mexico is in the top 10, aren't they?
Yeah, Mexico
is Mexico ranked. Is Mexico ranked higher than the US?
No, because US beat Mexico, and Mexico is a highly ranked team. They would have gotten a large number of points.
Yeah.
Tournament points are different from qualifying.
Yeah, but US played a lot of games in this last window. Tons of games.
Different from friendly points. So friendly game does not count equal as a World Cup qualifier or a Nation League victory.
No,
I think Qatar. It has some disparity, but at the same time, a team can be playing football and a team not playing, and depending on what happened around them, then the team that did not play probably don't move, and the team wanna play. We play and lose or win, them still now go below that team. So I think that probably there are some disparities between how they calculate them things. It might seem simple, but there's still.
No, it's not simple. It's not simple. It's a points-based system because different games have different weight. That's my understanding. But I'll be happy to explain the math to Stan Crockett.
No, I think I'm looking to the ranking when you're speaking. I'm looking through it because I always have response to.
You're taking the test and studying at the same time.
Yes, I'm doing that actually. I can multitask. I know you don't have that capability, but I can multitask.
I think that's called cheating.
No, I'm looking at the rankings because it makes no sense. They've never made sense. They never make sense.
Keep looking. Let me have a talk with my friend from Hansworth Wood there. So yeah, have a bath. So which side is yours? You're a Villa supporter?
I go to the Villa games because I live close to it, innit? But I'm a Man U fan. Like from Jamaica, I've been a United fan. So, but obviously, I'm at the Villa because it's the local team.
But when I finish answer the question, man, about the ranking, what does it mean for Jamaica?
It does mean something. It means teams that want to look for playing, they are always looking to play teams that are higher ranked, so that they can develop their ranking or looking for better competition. It's not just a thing that they put on a shirt. The ranking means something, right? Otherwise, it might as well be ranked 117th in the world.
Because if you look at it, what's the first 2 games in the World Cup qualifiers? Is it Mexico away and who's the home game?
Panama.
All right. Say for example, we take only like 1 point, or we take 0 point, right? We could potentially be out the top 50 by the time the next ranking comes out. So all them things, I'm sure, takes some sort of importance, but hopefully that's not the case. But yeah, the ranking, if we're not careful, we can keep slipping down, man. And like you just pointed out, Cranky, like even it's a bit funny, like you could play the same amount of games as someone else in and around you, and then they go one further, but in Costa Rica's case, they jump 5 places up or whatever. So Jamaica has to be careful, man. But I think
look at Belgium. Belgium did not move, you know.
Yeah, Belgium didn't move.
Yeah, but
They don't
Belgium
move
would
none
have
at
racked up.
all.
No, but Belgium would have racked up a higher number of
Yeah, in
points.
Point,
Because
qualifying,
point.
Belgium.
if you look at the quality of the teams in Belgium's qualifying group,
Yeah, they're playing away to like Wales, etc. Right? I think those games carry, even if a bit dodgy, but carry a bit more
no
weighting.
man,
If that's correct.
no man, but Wales is
All the
rated
Wales.
higher. No,
Wales a
but
big
hold on.
team.
No, but look where Wales reached. Wales reached the
No, they're not a
knockout
big
stage.
team, but
They reached the
they've been
knockout
good in
stage.
they've been good in the last couple of tournaments, in it. So I think that's gonna carry a bit more bearings than, for example, if Jamaica beat Suriname. It don't make no sense.
But gentlemen, look at this. Look at this. We have been saying, or you have been saying that tournaments carry more points and weights of the points and whatever.
Right.
But
Tournament
up
game.
until now, you can't tell me if England beat Brazil, how many points they get as if England beats a Belgium.
Yeah.
How many points?
All right. So again, let me explain to you. You can't say that exactly as my understanding because it depends on where Brazil is ranked at the time that.
All right, let me use a
England
direct
beat them.
example. Brazil rank 2, Belgium is 1. They play England, which is about what, 6?
Mhm.
All right, let me move out to the top 10. Let me move out to
Argentina, what's Argentina rank?
about 8 or 9. Say 8, right?
So but first of all, coach, the ranking period, you have to remember there's a lag in the ranking period because the Copa America final victory for
Yeah, it's not
don't
big till
count yet.
yeah.
So why there's a lag and they bring out a new? That means that Jamaica would have been a lag. Why there's a tournament as a lag and this other tournament will finish in the same period? Don't have a lag.
All right, Mama jump in right there, so I can make that show the point.
Oh, Balakar,
Twin
is here.
All right. So from what go on, remember, so the Gold Cup is delayed now. Gold Cup played after every other competition player. Right? America just jump out of a competition where them kick out Mexico teeth. So them get 12 points for that. Plus America thump out to beer side and beer friendly are lead up. So all of them points would add up. You see me? And so the point system from home understand it, right? There's two should put the categories or ways they can get points. If it is that you play a team at a higher ranking, significantly higher ranking, you find yourself say you move further. So if you play like in the Caribbean,
Hold on, doing. Me understand that. That explanation is explicitly clear.
All right.
My challenge is that if I am for say Switzerland, who is out of top 10, I play Belgium, which is a top team. How much points do I get when I play Belgium? And if I play a number 8 team, which is still above me, how many points do I get? As opposed to another team who is ranked 60th, how many points me get?
All right, so there's the discrepancy coming because them have
that's why I said there's some disparity.
I'm finish it now. Okay, because me have said the word discrepancy.
Go on.
All right, from when me Google, you see, because Google was the almighty savior with it. Them have a little formula system where them computate based on the whole as stated ranking system, and them have like a percentage where them assign each match valid if it was played in tournament versus out of tournament. So when it is that you put all of them things there for say how much points you get, them look on the situation. Prior to the changes, because it was recently changed, right? When Mr. recently a couple years well. Then we have some things where people usually put it boycott the system, no boycott the system, influence the system in terms of them not playing a game. You see me? And so come some team is start maintain ranks. So as I said, there's some little technicalities in terms of the computation of it, but at the end of the day, you have the simple version as to how the points play. If we play some big team, Jamaica go move up. If we do well, draw. But once we lose to a big team, we not drop significantly. But if we keep on make the little side them thump out, we eat them, and we in a problem. We just going to fit this up.
It also has to do with the score, coach. So if you do 6-0, if you win 6-0, so
Right.
Information in there no more. We start in there no more. them change it. That was before they made the changes. The last set of changes.
Okay, because
Hey, coach, me somebody denigrate me tonight, you know. Wait. Let me speak now.
Yeah, I'm speaking.
How simple the scoring mechanism was, coach, and how Cranky has no clue and is lost. And all of a sudden, I'm hearing all these iterations.
Yeah,
it's score, it's not score, and the great cataract can't articulate.
No, but who says it's simple? You can't.
You said it was simple. Wait.
We can't complex matter.
Coach, we can rewind. You know, we can rewind. You ready for me?
Yes,
We can rewind. You.
Rewind.
Rewind. Keep talking. Rewind. You. No, it's all right. Keep talking. Rewind.
You're genius.
Me rewind. You.
What complex to me, or to you, simple to me. No, look here, Giovanni Brown said it includes the region strength, the match stat. So the match stat still has something there, because if Jamaica was to play Belgium and give Belgium 6 love, the massive leap we would do is massive. But if we only beat them 1 love,
that's my side.
It's a different amount of points.
I can see.
Hold on.
I look.
He's still reading, coach. He's still reading his note.
Coach, I'm trying to rewind him, coach. Let me rewind him up. I'm trying to rewind him. I'm trying to find the rewind. I'm on a machine here. I'm using the rewind.
Man, them rewind yesterday.
Coach,
you know what I'm saying? In purpose to do that for cataract sound. In purpose to carry a different tape cataract, you know.
You're cassette ninja. That's your new name. Cassette ninja. Cassette ninja. I'm going to sell the cassette out across the road.
Marlon, what's up, man?
Marlon, jump in my coach.
Hold on. Marlon, freeze.
He's rewinding the cassette too. In pause.
Cranky look evident. Oh, that's why Marlon pause. What we in a real time.
So, coach, I want to talk about some players this today. We can talk about them because some man. But don't like a thing on side. Don't have a thing. I do a video on Simon, but I still want to.
Well, the cataract. We could clear up that.
No, but they must study. So
no, but I know Cranky alone, man. Cranky do film thing different.
I remember Team Cranky, you know. And the whole if a double name man are coming 1-1 and Owen. Lord God.
No, man. We can't wait for Cranky for that. Marlon look like him well freeze. So Dwayne, why you think this whole drop in form that would have caused us to reach 50 cause for us?
All right. Firstly, the ranking when you look on, I don't know if it include the competition we just done play, but if it is a case that it doesn't include the competition we just done play for the Gold Cup, a whole part of competition play, a whole part of other sides were active. Mexico just come out of one competition and they come second. You see me? That one is supposed to make it so. Them are going to show up. Jamaica has been stagnant. Outside of Serbia, what else have we done? So either we're going to stay one place or other people them are going to get points and jump in front away. And
so inevitably we are going to move again then. And
yeah, that's way it's going to shape up for me because we beat Suriname, we beat the first team, but Costa Rica, they're 2 back-to-back last day. If it is that it though already included in this calculation, come and see it, it'll cost us some more.
Okay. All right, Marlon, welcome back, man. Boy, we see you pull off a sub-zero there.
Yeah, man. Regarding to the rankings, all right, Jamaica, they lost 26 points. Right? Costa Rica, they gained 28. So for the ranking coming out on the 12th, Costa Rica beat 44, Jamaica beat 50. So these are the rankings that's coming out of Nation League, Gold Cup, and the friendly against Serbia.
Okay, so you understand how the points thing calculate?
All right. Most of the points are basically calculated for international tournaments. The friendly tournaments, unless if the team is ranked higher than you by certain numbers, and you defeat them or draw with them, you are the team gonna gain the most points. So basically, like in the Gold Cup now, we play Costa Rica, right? We lost to them. So basically, they're gonna jump ahead of us. They had a terrible Nation League, the last both games, so they lost points there. However, they beat us, so and they move on to the quarterfinal because both teams fell out. So I think with them being in the Nation League, they get points on those 2 games and the 4 games in the Gold Cup.
And the
Okay.
quality of the tournament also counts a lot
Yeah, man.
because
No, but
Mhm.
once it's a FIFA mandated tournament, the points are gonna come in. It doesn't matter who you're playing. The points are gonna remember now. Our points we that brought us up to 50
well,
was mainly from the Nation League.
when we said the quality of the tournament, may I talk like a Caribbean Cup versus a Gold Cup, right? So if it is like these teams like America and stuff, enter bigger tournaments than us, like the Confed
Yeah,
Cup
yeah,
and
yeah. I
it,
remember this. All the teams we play apart from Serbia and US, we are ranked ahead of Costa Rica and Suriname and Guadeloupe. So basically, if they had beaten us, they'd have get a bigger percentage in the point standing. So we won those 2 games. We lost to Costa Rica, who was right behind us. We lost to the US. So, however, that's how we fail here. Because if you look at the chart, Scotland move up with their performance in the Euros. I think there was Greece, Egypt also as well. Because I think they were playing an African Nation Cup qualifiers. They didn't lose a game. I think they had 2-1, and draw one. So everybody basically behind us, they gain points. We lost.
Okay. All right. So I think we can.
The point is
Yeah.
this: we need
Uh-huh.
to win our games.
Yeah. Definitely. So we
Cranky
Get
can.
them study.
get
We
the
can.
players and win the games,
Definitely. So we
and
can
then we
quickly
win the
move
league.
on from that point. The time is far spent on Qatar, so like him want to drop in something. But the last
Yeah,
point,
man.
based
Go
on the
ahead.
topic we want to touch, is the vaccination. Yeah, vaccination is gonna be very important to football right now. Yeah, just get a breaking news. Italy has banned the unvaccinated from nearly everywhere. And based on what they are saying about the football, if you are going into the national stadium to watch any sort of football World Cup qualifiers, you have to be vaccinated. What say you on that matter? Starting with Kingston 6.
Yeah, it's that. I mean, it's a bit crazy that Italy's done that. You've just kind of alerted me to that because I know they were discussing it just yesterday and the day before over here,
Hmm.
right? So with Man United, few of the players got it vaccinated already, and some hasn't, innit? So they were asking Ole like, how's it going at the club in terms of vaccinations, and he was saying basically it's up to the players, innit? They're just going by what the government is saying. So as long as it's not mandatory in the whole country, they will kind of leave the footballers to kind of decide who wants to take it, who doesn't. And as for the government, as for like entry into stadiums, etc., right? There is some plans for that in terms of any concert. I think it's from September. You're gonna need vaccines for concerts and going to football games. But in terms of the footballers themselves, I don't think they're required. Like it's not mandatory for the footballers as yet, but there are talks that they might ban people without vaccine from the stadiums, but it hasn't been confirmed. Me personally, I don't really believe in that. As it stands, it's still like a choice for most people. I know they're like telling everyone to get it, etc. But I don't believe too strongly in terms of a blanket rollout per se. That's my personal view on it. But I do see the need for it, like in terms of the mass numbers. But I think they should just leave it on an individual basis. If it was up to me, if you're asking my personal opinion.
Okay. Cranky.
So I have a more extreme view. I think every organizations, corporations, governments has to make decision about where they operate and how they operate as to whether or not they're going to allow you to be in certain, whether it's in stadiums, in the workplace, if you're not vaccinated. And I think there's a shift that's going where, whether it's in the corporate environment or in public locations, like in stadiums, they're requiring people to be vaccinated. Now, if you're anti-vaccine, that's your own thing. The problem is you're making others susceptible to something which is preventable. So if you believe that, you know what, you want to make a decision of your own volition and don't want to get vaccinated, that's fine. But I don't want to be associated with you. You don't contaminate me. I'll be frank. That's how I view it. It's your choice, but your choices in life have repercussions. And so if the government says, you know what, you'll be vaccinated, go to the stadium, you don't have to go to the stadium. So you won't put others at risk, as like you're putting yourself at risk. It's your choice to make about your life and what you want to do. And I understand people are going to have a view on whether or not vaccines are something that they should, take. But unless you has a medical condition which precludes you from doing it, I'm not sure why you want to do it. I got vaccinated as soon as I could get vaccinated. I was searching down the place to find when I could get vaccinated because I know I've had COVID. I know what COVID feels like. I don't want to have, and I can get it again, but at least now I'm somehow protected. Preclude me from having it again.
Let's cut you there, quickly. Just to add to what you're saying, right? You remember the other day for the Euro finals at Wembley, where there's only meant to be like 60,000 people, and they were like over 100,000 in the stadium, whatever. Yeah, they're kind of wary of stuff like that happening as well. Like if they say to these like hooligans or whatever, right, saying, "Listen, you all have to be vaccinated to come to games," it's gonna be like a whole police situation. Like it's gonna be mayhem every game. So they have to be wary of stuff like that as well, because these people are not easy with their football,
Yeah, I Kings of 16, I understand that, but here's the thing. Make the penalty harsh. Make it a deterrent.
Yeah, you have to understand.
Make the penalty harsh.
A lot of these people, right, they're like, there's big like protests going on about vaccines, and a lot of these footballers are even involved with a lot of it. So I know you might say, if you don't want to contaminate people, don't come to the stadium, etc.
So Kingston 6. So Grealish don't get vaccinated. He catches the virus. Then everybody who touches Grealish has to be locked down, as we saw in the Euro with the England team when the kid from Scotland got the virus, and he was around Mount. They didn't unfold it. They didn't catch it from him. They still have to be locked down. So you're causing millions of dollars to be lost, frankly, and it's always going to be back about money and potential lives lost because you not say get vaccinated. You want to get vaccinated, that's fine, but make sure you don't contaminate others with you not getting vaccinated.
What about the players though? Because a lot of the Prem players are not vaccinated, and a lot of them.
But that's their choice. But I'm sure if they get it and they're not vaccinated, they're gonna have repercussions.
And what happened with the players? The players are smaller pool to control. You can easily control a spread amongst a club than for a control a spread in an 80,000 pack stadium.
Yeah, we were in Florida, right? And a lot of people in the stadium weren't wearing masks. I'd probably say 80% weren't wearing masks in that stadium, maybe even more. Because Florida is very lax with their vaccination, right? They're playing politics in Florida. But you come to New York, people are still wearing masks in New York, even today. And now they're thinking it become much more restrictive. And New York is pretty much, I would say, 60% vaccinated. A lot of people get vaccinated here. But they're still wearing masks here. While you go to Florida, who have a less vaccination rate, and their hospitals are filling up
and
significantly, and they still not getting vaccinated.
You know, another big thing over here as well, right? Is a lot of like I don't really want to load up the man them thing, but I'm gonna have to. There's a lot of you can get certain things. You get me?
Yes, I know. I hear too. Right. Everywhere so it's happening. Yes.
You can have a full sense of security, thinking, "Oh, I'm in the Emirates with 50,000 vaccinated people." Nah, mate, you're with like 10,000. The rest of them we just bought it for a $5. So you have to be careful a lot of these things as well. So.
But at least you made best effort, right? You made best effort. You can't control everything. I agree with you.
100%.
But you made the best effort, and hopefully you'll have people who have some level of honesty and integrity. But some won't. Because they want to go to the game. They're anti-vaxxers. You're gonna have it.
They do it just to go on. They do it to go to Ibiza for 3 days. So you think they won't do it to watch a Champions League final?
True.
So coach.
Yes.
Well, starting to your athletic. So we know. Me and Dwayne, we are direct impacted on this decision. So I'm fully vaccinated. So my thing is, when I run no joke, because there was a time when you couldn't go to school if you never had certain vaccinations.
True.
And even today.
I allowed you stand, right? So I can't see what the difference is. Somebody's pushing an agenda. All of a sudden, everybody who is on WhatsApp video, when I got the vaccination, I was supposed to fly and walk on the ceiling and all them things there. But you see, coach, here's my view. You see, if America say I have to get vaccine for fly come America or come at the embassy for your visa, watch one man go protest out there. Everybody vaccine up. That's the truth. Remember when you used to get wet up in rain to go and get a visa out of Oxford Road, coach? Nobody no business about rain, But make them have to get wet up, forget all the police record. They hear some the government with you.
First, yeah.
So look here. Me not join the act. If the government say, I don't really mind government, but if the leaders say the country say you need to be vaccinated, work with the thing. Work with the thing. Because it's not an easy bag, it's not an easy basket to carry. You understand? I hope Jamaica will not get loud. But today is not really my government, but me not support them thing when I say happening in Antigua. The man bust up the Prime Minister head.
Yeah, but Cataract, you know what?
Place, but
you have to be careful.
But Kingston 6, I want to say to you something. A long time my cousin them, and I allowed that man to, but you are going to know when you can agree. Because when I tell someone they say me a football hooligan, I think I choke me. You can attest. How long Baz and them man they banned from being near a football ground?
But I'm probably in the 80s and that.
Right, them man they banned from 8. And them man they are every match.
All right then. All right, Cataract. What stewards can keep up Baz and them man there from out the stadium?
You can't because remember the steward have to walk and live for the next.
You have to go home, bro. You're only getting paid £10 an hour. You ain't gonna risk it for all that. You know what I mean?
I will be honest. What I'm saying, coach. What we're saying is that there are certain elements that and that's what reach England. There are certain on top elements that the rules don't apply to. Them could have looked on the TV screen like a more.
Maybe in America can run, but England is a different ball game. Man, them won't hear all of that.
So
take piece of the game to Jamaica.
So I don't know how they're gonna do it at the stadium. Cause man jump fence.
Take piece out of Jamaica. You see, thing about it with the whole vaccine situation. Let me first start out by saying, yeah, man, we get the first dose already. So I start out by saying, so I'm not one of the anti-vax people. However, right, at the end of the day, I understand say this is something invasive to your body, and I probably the one thing on earth you have full control over your body. You see me? Because I make a sense and say the visa give away, Jamaican line up at the embassy. Me get the first dose. My father says somebody put a gun to him, made him have to go press the trigger. So, and everybody I got just sell out for that, and it's something where everybody have to just come to them own decision.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry to cut you, but that's why I don't want this to turn to, because I see this a lot of times. It's like, you know what? You see what you just declared when you first spoke, yeah? You said, I'm not one of these anti-vaccine people. It makes it mad divisive, like pro-vaccine, anti-vaccine, you're wrong.
It is right now. That
is the case, That is the case, Kingston.
It is polarizing as it stands.
Guys, I have a question. Is there any teenager in Jamaica now who's not vaccinated in some way, shape, or form?
Teenagers?
Yeah, teenagers, for example. Because when you were much older, you probably weren't. Any teenagers now in Jamaica who don't have some form of vaccination?
COVID vaccination?
No, I'm just saying vaccination. Because vaccination means I put something interesting in my body. Is there any teenager in Jamaica today you think is not vaccinated?
You might have to go to school. Basically,
yeah.
But that's the point. That's the point when you say you're anti-vaccine, you've been vaccinated yourself from some other disease. It maybe for COVID you have concerns about the speed to which they got to market, for example, and it's not you're an anti-vaxxer. You're concerned about whether it was done in the right way. But most people are vaccinated if they're a certain age, given when vaccination became something that was almost required for you to even go to school in the first place.
You know what? Yeah, a lot of people. I think not a lot. I think some people, yeah, coach, it's not straightforward. Even now, some people are not saying they won't ever take the vaccine, as far as I'm hearing, right? They're saying, I will take it, but I'll just take it at my own leisure. Not like when it's everyone's telling me, do it now, do it now, do it now. So it's like sometimes you just have to, who wants to take it, take it. Who wants to wait,
But
who wants to.
let's
We just
bring it
have to,
back.
everyone just leave it to people instead of everyone saying to everybody, yo,
But,
I took it, why don't you
but
take it? And
let
like,
me take piece of the ball game, yeah. Kingston 6. The thing about it, when you said just let everybody leave it, right? The original question is, what do we do in the stadiums? Because when it is that you look on an island like Jamaica now, right? And it is that you have a big match at stadium. Jamaica about to qualify for World Cup final game. Everybody got crammed that stadium there. I will leave everybody to them own demise. What got to Kingston Public Hospital at that time?
oh, no. What I'm saying is, yeah, I'm not on about. Oh, to go back to the question about entering the stadiums, like I said, like Stan said, and Cataract, etc. Right? If they require you to get vaccinated to go to the stadiums, obviously, that's a limited number of people in it. So if you're gonna be like, oh, I don't want to be vaccinated, then okay, you could lose your right to go to the game per se in it. So that's just to go to the game. So if I was just on about in general, like they should leave people to it
And
in
let's
general.
talk about life in general now.
No,
Because
the game where
when we say life
No,
in general,
in
I
general,
mean
bro,
that
trust me, it
Maybe
gets
it could
messy
be
if we go in general.
events across the board.
we don't want to
Because
go general.
Coach,
Yeah, no. If
a
we keep to
football we have
football, yeah.
we still are here about anti-vax parties, what them are pre for us. You see
Coach,
me? So
the Ghana one place, brother, where we now got done.
yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why I want to stick to the whole
The
stadium thing.
stadium
Yeah.
and the ball
That's
game.
gonna be
The
a
government,
requirement.
the
I don't know
government
why
put
it's like in Jamaica. I know in Jamaica they seem like the other day when I was in yard, they seem proper obedient down there. So I think if they say you need to do, if they will say
Obedient.
hold on,
if
hold
if
on,
they
hold
say
on. Kingston Six, why? Hold on. Kingston
one
Six.
catch 1 minute, catch 1 minute. Let me land.
Sandals and a back toe. Let me just quote.
Nah.
Sandals
Hold
and a
on.
back
Let me tell you why I say that.
Go on,
Let me tell you
Kingston
why I
6.
say that.
Finish.
Let me tell you why I say that, right? For example, if they said, yo, Jamaica is playing Canada in the final game to go to the World Cup, but you're only allowed in the national stadium if you're vaccinated. Also, these people, that if the vaccinated ones will definitely feel like, yeah, I can go in it. But I'm saying in England, yeah, that wouldn't even be a question. For example, if they put the FA Cup final, if they put the World Cup finals at Villa Park and say to people in Birmingham, listen, only the vaccinated can go, that's not happening, innit? Like,
Brother,
that,
let me
it's
show
not
you a
happening.
vibe. Stramps keep on be people a boom fence. You really believe
Yeah.
say we are gonna discipline and go show up vaccination card? Firstly,
Nah,
Jamaica
this
can
is
police
the
the
first
fact
time
to
I'm
tell all
seeing.
the people who vaccinated come at the stadium. Because it's a little piece of card them give me, right? Amount of people are gonna
That's it.
photocopy them card and fill it out because that can be photocopied and fill out. Right? I look on it and I say, John, I can draw this. You have people who just
What I'm saying, bro, is with the COVID,
security.
though, people in Jamaica take the COVID. Like, I think if the government sticks it on them, like how you see them doing now with curfew and all these things, they will work with it, innit? So that's what I'm saying.
Work with curfew.
Like, listen,
Coach,
in England, for example,
if it's gone on to a COVID thing, I'll be begging me to talk some football. Coach.
you know what I'm saying is, Cataract.
I beg to talk a little football for the last 8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just saying obedience. I think it just comes down to the fan. Like, that's what I think.
So can I say one? Can I say one thing?
Really?
Yes, really. An obedient Jamaican is an oxymoron. An obedient Jamaican is an oxymoron.
It is.
There's
but,
no such thing. There's no such thing.
With the whole, for example, look, mask wearing in Jamaica, right? A lot of people in Jamaica wear masks, innit?
Sandals
In
and a
England,
buckway, Cataract find the sun.
You get me?
I beg you for draw a line on this. Coach, we can't believe ball play today. We can't talk about the ball.
All right, go on, Coach. Cataract want to talk about what he want to talk about. Coach, go on, because Cataract want to talk about what he want to talk about. Sometimes we go on a tangent and talk forever about something that we start sleep. And we are sleeping. We are sleeping.
this
He
important.
want to talk about what he want to talk about all the time, not what we want to talk about enough
But
time.
it can't change. It's a government policy. Whatever the government
No,
put in.
it's well, are they something they must say that the federation.
No, but the federation. Remember,
That's all right.
the independence. We call it independence company. They own the park, and the government
Okay.
set the rules for large gatherings.
Mm-hmm.
They already said the stadium can't be more than what large gatherings can't be more than 50% full.
Mm-hmm.
So there are external rules which are in the law of the country under the disaster risk management.
So
Whatever.
Hey, but
so it is
Catherine,
important to football. So because
Right.
football are gonna play World Cup qualifiers, and the JFF wants to support. So they are
The
saying
government.
basically if you are not vaccinated, you won't be able to enter the stadium.
Okay.
That is still football.
We can take
No,
the
so
question
go
now
on.
up on the screen.
So go on. All right, go on talk about the vaccine, coach. Because
That-
real footballer play. Jamaicans kick leather today. I would not
So
talk
they
about
don't
that.
believe so the whole vaccine and
It's not about shit.
and
There is
so affect football.
there is nothing we say here
Mhm.
that can change whatever the government is going to decide. We've gone 300 and something.
So you
For the
wait for the
last 2
government to
days.
decide it before you decide to change it, or
Change
use
what?
the social media platform for. We not promote the message, But just I try to understand your reason for say the
No, my
football
reason
and the
is
situation is not connected or interlinked.
no. I'm saying these are matters extraneous to football, over which football doesn't have any control. Football barely just get able to kick ball. When
Mm-hmm.
when man could ride horse.
Why?
why?
Coach,
Yeah, but
coach,
man there came on as a
coach.
ride horse.
Hey, coach.
H-O-R-S-E.
Hey, coach.
Hold on.
Please start. Coach, we want to debate bad. Coach, we want to debate
Hold on.
bad.
Man
Coach,
there
we want to
came on
debate.
as a ride
I need a
horse
debate, coach. I need a debate with Cataract. I need a debate with Cataract
For-
with judges.
months, and football couldn't be held. Basketball can't hold.
All right, Cataract.
All right,
So you know,
talk about hold on. Make him talk football. Quick, Cataract. Talk football because if you don't talk football right now, you see can't up, football if you talk and you talk about Cayman.
I thought that was a vaccination card, but that's me.
No, but
Go ahead.
Cataract, look at the question on the
Hold on a
screen,
second.
right?
No, we're not dealing with that.
Yeah, man, get her answer the question up on the screen.
We're not
One
talking about vaccine. Coach.
Watch it.
The
All right, let me touch
EFL
it quickly.
season- Hold on the Kingston 6. I big some badness. Coach, the EFL season open today. I will talk 4 hours. I will not talk about.
We do not care. We only watch Premier League.
Oh,
We don't
so-
care. We don't care. We
Hold
don't
on,
care.
Cataract,
hold on.
that is not true.
That's not true.
Coach
Tell us,
just
fact check,
introduced the program talking
Hold on.
about
Panel.
Liam Moore.
Panel.
Coach. I have to talk. I have to say something, coach.
The
We
panel.
went up on a tangent talking about Villa and man on a corner this and man on a corner this and my cousin and my sister. Let me finish. No, let me finish.
I was on the floor.
Let me finish. No, you're not on the floor. You're always on the floor. You never off the floor. You never off the floor. I'm going to talk like this.
Somebody
In the program then. Cataract, I'm not going to stop talking. You stop. I'm not stop talking. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Keep going. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Let's talk over each other so no one can understand what we're saying.
No, but stand. Coach said to me, Cataract, talk like a football. But I said, answer a question. Coach, I'm asking if the panel, because I was listening.
No, the panel did not discuss it. No. But I introduced that in my preamble, I spoke on those stuff.
Okay, coach, going forward, let's be precise and more exact about the topics we talk about. We don't want to hear about this litany of things that surrounds football and is not targeted on football. And Cataract is brilliant at doing that. And then he wants to tailor it when he wants to tailor it to what he wants to talk about. You can't do that. Let people go off on their tangent just like you go off on your tangent. Otherwise, stick within certain parameters that we want to work in. That's all I'm saying.
No Arsenal. Because that's not football.
Okay. Let's not hear about Leeds for the 101 time.
Yeah.
We're irrelevant.
Because Leeds is close to Arsenal then.
Coach, on a serious level, yeah. Just quickly, Cataract was saying we shouldn't touch on the question on the screen, but I know Neo comes on the panel for the most parts in it, and he's saying, I know he's going off in the comments, but what I'm saying personally to that is we can't just obviously they says the vaccine stops you from getting more ill and etc. Right? But we can't just now say like military Guna says in his question, what's gonna happen when vaccinated persons start to spread the virus? So as football fans going to stadiums, cataract, we have to be wary of these things, right? Because it is. I ain't gonna try to go for figures on that, but I'm sure you can find the articles and all of this, and where vaccinated people still catch COVID and are still like proper ill and are passing it on, etc. Right? So we can't just take one angle as if like I take the vaccine, I am good, you take the vaccine, you're good. We can all sit in a stadium and ha 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 ha.
No, Kingston
up the
6, no, you guys are missing the big point, though. You're missing the
No,
big picture. No, you're missing the big
They're
picture.
missing it.
No, here's the big picture. So
And
if
then
you're
you can-
vaccinated, if you're vaccinated, the probability of you getting deadly sick is significantly reduced than if you're unvaccinated. They're not trying to protect the vaccinated, they're trying to protect the unvaccinated, because you know what? You put a burden on your infrastructure and your healthcare system, which and your economy and your finances, which they can't afford to do.
And
yeah, but what I'm saying,
let me
Cranky,
put
is this,
a
yeah?
selfish stand on it.
No,
You say
I'm
we
not
can
even
go
trying
in
to be
the
selfish.
stadium
What I'm
and
saying is,
ha. But if it is that you're vaccinated, that's kind of one of the reasons why you get vaccinated. To be able to go into the stadium, for go laugh and drink and kick back.
yeah, but
Right?
what I'm saying is, bro, is when you get vaccinated, right, and everyone else get vaccinated, or you can still all pass it around, even like say half the stadium is vaccinated, still be passed around.
That's the
Yeah,
thing.
but
So,
that is understood. That is understood. But
no, we have to
you
explain that as well,
still,
because I think
no, like I think Cranky did. You taking the
okay,
vaccine
my
is
bad.
not. It's just preventing you from getting critically ill.
Yeah, no, that is
But why you saying,
what the point is.
and you're putting that point under the rug? That's the most important point of it.
So
Because
that
person seem to holding on to say that it's still going to transmit. Yes, it's still going to transmit.
yeah, of
Clear
But
as
course.
bro,
day.
people,
But that's
you
another
know,
reason why they build the vaccine to stop the transmission. They
No.
build it to stop you from dropping other people in hospital.
but you know,
Man dead.
but you know,
And it's
vaccinated people
to
die
the
from
party.
COVID as well, right?
Repeat that?
Yeah, but 16, we're confusing something here. They're talking about probabilities. So
Yeah, I know,
if I have a probability of dying, 50% dying or 1% dying, which one are you gonna choose?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, for some people, you might have to point that out. Some people might think this is 100% proof. Like,
Okay.
I
No, we
take
agree.
it, I'm not immortal. You know, like that's what I'm getting at. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Well,
knocking what you guys are saying.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I agree with that.
those
But
persons
you have
are
a better odds when you're there at the
misinformed.
gambling table. If you see the card them before, you have a little better chat at the gambling
And coach,
table.
I just realized, coach, that you lost cataract, or you're talking about Leeds, so maybe you should talk about Leeds, and he will come back in, because
No,
sometimes
man.
he gets.
Cataract really
I'm
have to
saying
close the
it's not
show. We have
straightforward.
hold on. We have to close off the show now. And we have been talking. So I asked Cataract for us mention the little football that he said he was gonna mention, which we did before, but we never elaborate on it. So Cataract, take the next few minutes to talk on that, and then we'll close off the show.
Thank you, coach. To the vaccine desk. Sorry to interrupt the vaccine desk to talk football.
Hey, Keter, coach is the one who put up the question, yeah. So don't bash us in it.
Vaccine desk, coach.
No, whatever they want to call it, it has caused a robust discussion to continue to happen. So
And that's why these forums are here. So anyway,
exactly.
It's not done.
Just run with the point,
No, what
Cataract.
I
We have a
say,
limited time.
no, today I watched some EFL. I don't know how many people watch the game. Next thing they must say, everybody ever say them see the game and know the ball of them. We have a problem with CDM. Kevin Stewart was not even on the bench for Blackpool. Jordan Cousin play a whopping 180 seconds for Wigan in League One. And those are the two who are in our 60-man squad. So I wonder, maybe tomorrow, coach, we can actually talk some football and see whether these things matter to September 2. Because I know that as Mr. Porter said yesterday, the JFF was practically trying to get in contact with Jordan Cousins. 2 minutes in a League One, and he was a championship CDM. So what happened in the training, the preseason? Why would the senior player, meaning you're stepping down a league and you're not cementing yourself in the first team. Johnson Clark Harris had a bit of a rough one today. Didn't even get a shot off in the game that Peterborough lost.
He got handled today, man.
Yeah. Man
3-0.
handled.
Why are we talking about Johnson Clark Harris? He doesn't play for Jamaica.
He is one who had expressed an interest and who was in the process of getting a passport. But more importantly, if you bothered to wait and hear Amari Bell, he was playing against Amari Bell. He was playing against Luton. Amari Bell was the one who had the most excellent. I watched that game. Opening game. Yeah.
He could have scored as well.
He had a shot, a blistering shot on target. He looked like a totally different player.
He had an excellent game.
Hey coach.
I didn't know that Amari Bell knew anything about the opposition half.
Yeah,
hey coach.
Yeah, Amari Bell. Look,
he was the man in the match.
It was the first game.
Hey, we have a minute.
Hey, coach, I want to say two things. Coach. Two things. One is, more and more, I respect CONCACAF now because I've seen Amari Bell up and close and personal. That's all I have to say. The second thing I'll say is this. We're talking about midfield and our concerns. Ravel signed for Derby today. So the concerns there is getting less and less as relates to our midfield players. We do have a CDM challenge. But our midfield is going to be running out some more because we have people coming in who have certain pedigree, regardless of them play for teams or not, and their heat maps are out. We don't worry about their heat maps. The heat maps will get populated.
I'm going to say this as well, coach. Like Cranky just said, I'm worried CONCACAF got something special around here, you know, because I see Leon Bailey can't go past man for Suriname and Guadeloupe. And I see Amari Bell not looking good in CONCACAF, but today the man was looking like Roberto Carlos. So I don't know what's going on when the man go to Gold Cup, but something about CONCACAF that
Coach,
I don't know.
No, King6, I'm worried about the coaching.
It's definitely the coaching, man. It's not the players.
All right, gentlemen.
We're not touching the coach. We're not touching the coach.
We definitely have to close off.
We're not touching the coach.
Casey Palmer played 75 minutes. Came on in the 13th minute and was substituted in the 88th.
Yeah.
Not good for a baller to come on the field and then get substituted.
That is true.
But the other thing, coach, I want to make the final point before the time out.
Mm-hmm.
Our footballers, the ones who are Jamaican, what I noticed, they're losing the ball a lot. I think Jamal Lowe lost about 17 times. Somebody lost it 21 times. Daniel Johnson, well, granted he was given an extended vacation, but even in the time that he came on, he was losing the ball.
Daniel Johnson loses the ball a lot, and you have said that yourself based on the stats from the CONCACAF. Double figures every single game. Every game is double figures.
Gentlemen and ladies in the comment section and those who are viewing, it was another night of robust conversation where it was another night of all right, somebody watching same way. So definitely, people, we thank you for tuning in. You see, when you're talking for so long, Catara came on early and time still run out. You know what I mean? Big up for yourself, anyways. Big up to Kingston 6, first time on the panel. Big up to Balakar Twin, aka Dwayne. Big up to Cranky. Big up to Cataract. The big debate soon forward. They are looking through the questions now, gentlemen. Trust me, the thing are gonna be epic. Epic. So again, people, thanks for tuning in. Thanks very much for participating in the comment section.
Big up Team Cataract.
And time always run out with Cataract. Time will always run with Cataract. Kind of stop talk. So time always run out.
All right, people.
Remember the man
Big up yourself. Normally, I tell people to be safe. Right? Do all that you need to do to be safe. Big up yourself. Peace out.